Hey, it's Debo back again, Ninjago City Gardens, and we have our faithful sidekick Nora. And today we're going to be going from bag 14 on here. And I've devised a new way to keep track of the chat, so hopefully I won't miss anything, and I'll be able to see if I go offline and then I don't like ramble on for another 5 minutes thinking people are listening. All right. So we can get things a little situated here. It's 9 on 10 a.m. Pretty close. Now, last time I was here, I had the lights in my eyes, and so by hour 9, I was just like dead. But I went back and finished up bag 12. And that got us this nice little restaurant here. Some sweet little signage. I got this table finally attached right. Yeah, I was pretty taxed at that point, and my mental facilities were stressed beyond capacity. But yeah, so I went back and I finished this up, and we've got the little guy up there for the sign. You've got the black sausage roof treatment there. It's a pretty nice little mod. So this it's pretty much like a container Jenga thing here. So it's like almost like when people convert storage containers to living environments. It's like that, and then you stack them on top of each other to try to make an environment. That's okay. It's a fun little adventure, this city. But got everybody arrayed here out front. I did open bag 13 and finish bag 13. Bag 13 was this. So nothing too exciting there, just your basic plate to get everything kicked off, and there's going to be 3 more little environments in that. But I just want to get a little heads up for today, going to take it as far as I can. Hopefully I'll get the main structure finished. Hopefully. But without further ado, I'm actually going to switch this around back here so you can check out Parker hanging out in the lagoon. I'm just going to call it lagoon. It's pond, but call it lagoon. 10th anniversary woo right there. Dark turquoise brick separator just in case. Bring in the handy dandy tray here. Book 2 of 3. And then because there were so many black pieces in these 2 builds that it just became tough to differentiate where they were, I got this to make it, stand out a little bit more in that dark tray I have. But thankfully, the next ones that are going to be across the top here are going to be pretty bright and poppy. I'm also taking the rest of the bags and arranged them here behind me so I could just pull when we're ready to go. Yeah, so I think we got everything all set. I'm just going to dive right in. Hey, Matthew, what's up? Starting a little bit later today. Just because yesterday was pretty, is a lot more exhausting than I thought it was going to be. And 14's got 3 bags, and then the large bag has 2 inner bags. Some dark turquoise window frames here, so that's nice. It's like a couple of dots. Or dots related things. Got the rainbow. We got the unicorn hair swirl. Looks like another dark. It's a dark red trophy figure this time. Let's see. All right, that in there. All right, I got a controller. I got my phone situated. I got the television remote. Go there. This here. Stickers at the ready. Extra bits and whatnot. And then I know we're going to be using at least one of these dark pink panels that are so awesome. We're going to be using that pretty soon here. Let me see if I can kick the light up just a hair on this because it's looking a little fuzzy. That looks slightly better. All right. Here we go with bag 14. There we go. I'll put my phone in the subway. That's a great place for it. All right. Starting off with the figure. It's an older lady here. Or at least it's using the older lady minifig head. A little scarf. Pretty cool little figure. And then, yes, this is going to be calling for one red panel, or transparent panel, and then two little funky pearl silver things here from the pack. So set that there. All right. Without further ado, here we go. Well, without much further ado, I can use about 4 more tables. Sorry, no. So we're going to be starting off with some plates. One on the outside here. Tuck in a bit. So yeah, pretty much we're just laying out a footprint. This entire bit is going to go across the top here. Something like that. But it's nice because this whole coincides with where the stairs come up, of course. Hi, Tiffany Bale. Yeah, Nora hasn't made it into the stream yet. She had a slight introduction earlier, but as you can see, she's there in bed. All right. So yeah, we'll keep Nora on stream for her fans. All right. So next, I'm going to be constructing a little yellow wall here. And these are the flame yellow or flame orange, light orange, what you might want to call it. Ah, you see her? Yep, she's there. She's not going anywhere. She was super hyper for the last hour. She followed me everywhere around the house. Everywhere around the house. But now, thankfully, she's calmed down. I took a lint roller to myself and cleaned up the fur. I mean, my camera's not that great, so it's not going to show up, but still, it's easier than doing one of those numbers where you got cat fur in your face and you're always trying to get it out of there. All right, I really like this color. I've darker than your normal yellow, lighter than your normal orange, but I don't know. It just really announces itself. And I'm not sure if it's just me, but something about certain colors that feel a little bit more, well, I don't know if not as solid is the word I'm looking for, just a more, just a different composition, less clicky with the plastic, more absorbent of sound. I don't know. I don't know if that makes any sense. Probably doesn't. All right, so we're working on a little side build here that's going to go up on the wall. And I need to sand green one by one. There we go. And light blue there. Red clip. There we go. And I'll tell you what, when you get older, your dexterity suffers a bit. And as far as the Lego goes, the toughest ones to keep a hold of for me are becoming cheese slopes and then the little itty bitty pyramids. You see there atop that. They just fly out of my hand if I look at them funny, if I breathe wrong. If I turn my head a certain way, it's gone. All right, so it looks like we're making like a little castle here, or maybe it's the Temple of Air Jitsu or Spin Jitsu Monastery. I don't know. There are a lot of little sweet classic Ninjago sets that this could be. It's whichever one has a bridge out front, because I know one of those has a bridge. Yeah, so that's there, and then that's going to just sit up on the wall. Finish that here, and then I'll give you a quicker or a closer preview once I get that color behind there. Yeah, it's just a cool little set, a little sub thing in here. There've been a couple little Ninjago sets so far. I'm wondering, I'm hoping that there's going to be a Destiny's Bounty in here somewhere. Destiny's Bounty is something I always wanted, especially the one from the movie. Very nice. But the newest Destiny's Bounty is actually pretty sweet too. All right, looks like we got a sticker coming up here. Sticker number 58. Clear back. And we're just going to go up there in the corner. It's going to tuck in a little bit. So it's going to be like maybe a plate from each edge. And try not to get your fingerprints too deep in there. So like if you got a clear back sticker, just press lightly until you get it where you need it to be. And that includes on your own finger. So I've had a couple of them that try as you might, that fingerprint will still show through. So yeah, we'll stick her there. Then we got a door handle. It's a round tile. Is this it? This is it, yes. Looks like a little compass. So yeah, we got a compass for the door handle here. It's pretty cool. It's not the Jack Sparrow compass. It's kind of tough to see on there. Dark blue on its face with printed on pearl green, or I mean pearl gold, pearl green. Yeah, that hasn't happened yet, but it's just a matter of time. Okay, so we got a number of these little dark turquoise windows here. I'm just going to go ahead and fill those in. Because the glass is just going to go in. They're not doors. You don't have to worry about which way it's going to open. Just throw that in. All right, boom, boom, boom. There's another one here. So that's in there. But yeah, I mentioned yesterday I'm saving my dark turquoise. I have a drawer pretty full of dark turquoise. By pretty full, I mean it's getting there. But I'm trying to make a Cree Supreme Intelligence with what's in the box. We'll see if it actually works. This character probably nobody's ever heard of, but I think it's just crazy enough to do. Just doing a quick check for any more glass panes that I can get inserted there. And I got some clear ones here, but I'm going to leave those off to the side for now. And work on this little side. Got that. We're going to need some more of that flame yellow. This entire module is going to be flame yellow. And I really love these windows because you can put them up either way. One way, it's got a nice depth to it and a thicker frame. The other way, you got the glass right on the surface, and then you got that thin bit around the edge. So just varying those can get you a nice little bit of texture. Right. There, and then one by one on top. So it looks like we're going to be hanging some things here on the wall, which are going to need some more stickers here in a minute. So that's fun. But I'm boldly going right ahead with the stickers. Just because I don't use the Windex method. I found out about it too late. If only I would have known earlier, I could have saved so much woe. But now I'm at the point where it's just like, I don't know. I feel like I'm doing a disservice to my method if I switch now. All right, boom, boom, boom. Got a clip coming in up top there. Another brick. Make that flush. All right, now we need stickers. We need stickers on 2 1x2 whites. Boom. And boom, 46 and 42. Okay. These look like they could be little posters or wall scrolls or I'm going for that plate margin. Kinda almost getting it, but something this small. And I realized looking over this again last night, once I got it all set, with the way everything is hidden in here, nobody's gonna see half the stickers you're putting up unless they're digging into the set, which is pretty much just gonna be you going through there when you're like trying to change around where you get your figures and whatnot. I mean, you still want to try and put the sticker on straight because I mean that's if you're not going to put it on straight, why put it on, right? All right, flipping this around, looks like they're doing some detail out on the front. We got the gold jumper. Then we got bull ring. I call it the bull ring just because it was I used it in Demon Bull King's nose, but I think I first saw it with Shuri. All right. You know what? I would really be happy. I would really be excited if someday Monkey Kid had a set come out like this. Of course, it probably cost what, twice as much? Yeah. All right, I'm just double checking what it got here, what it did there. So flip the corner and then 1, 2, 3, 4. I've screwed up. Only lightly. Only lightly. It's very early. Easy thing to fix. Handy dandy brick separator. Just scoots those right over. I tell you, brick separator is great. Ever since they made this new design with them, the last ones with the fatter wedge handles, they were more awkward to use than helpful. All right, so now we're getting the walls in there. Try that there, then this one here. All right, now we're cooking with Crisco. Two 1x3s. Boom. Oh, it looks like we're making some kind of little, almost looks like a turnstile, but I don't know why they'd have a turnstile in such a cramped area. I mean, it doesn't look like it's going to go to the subway or anything like that. But I mean, we'll see where it goes. All the little builds in here are pretty fun because it's a lot of little vignettes, and I'm pretty cool with that. But I'm going to once I get this finished and get this out of my way, the next project I'm going to work on is this week's challenge for Tricky Bricks. Flynn and Richard from Lego Master Season 1, Tricky Bricks on YouTube. They have they've got a stream Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday, and they do a weekly challenge every Friday. They have a slideshow of all the entries. But this week's is to make a brick head, and like I've made my own brick head of myself, but I think I want to try something fresh. I think I want to try a different one. Is this the right one? It's got a little. Yeah, see, here's the turnstile. And that's wild. Good to know for the future for when I do a subway. or Metro, depending on where you live. But yeah, so we did the rebrick for the Mandalorian and the spacecraft for that, because that's all I could see in the bricks is the spacecraft. I tried everything else, but it just kept coming up spacecraft. Like I could try to make a blender and it would look like a spacecraft. Not that I tried to make a blender, but as an example, let's see, 5 of these dark tans, and dark tan has really, like, all the Lego colors for me lately. Like the more there are, the more they make me appreciate all the other colors that are out there. It's kind of an insane trend, but I'm down for it. Heightened appreciation, as it were. Right. Now let's see if I can do this correctly. But I'm trying to think, should I do a brick head of myself? Because I've already done one of myself. Should I do myself in a different setting, perhaps in space, doing some kind of acrobatics, moonwalking, popping and locking? Who knows what he's going to do? Could just be reenacting scenes from My Dinner with Andre. All right, so we're trucking along here with this dark tan. There. And I'm going to try and practice good Lego habit today. So before I do a step, I'm going to try and pull aside all the bits that I need. That's the smart thing to do. That's a proper way to build something. It's to set aside what they're telling you to set aside and then use that in the step instead of just like jumping in there, finishing half of a step, moving 2 steps ahead because you're like, oh, I want to do that right now. And then going back and like, oh my God, I missed, where did all these plates come from? Right, so got a lot of these light gray quarter tiles. This calls for 8. And light gray quarter tiles up until now have been pretty sparse in my collection. Like I've had a couple like spare ones show up, but not many. But they're great for sidewalk detailing. 8 of those, 2 of these. And then 4 triangle tiles. I still need to find one more. There we go. So what we're going to be doing here is just detailing along the edge for some, I'm sure, some pedestrian walkway or something. Okay. And I'll tell you, the approach to making a building like this versus one of the buildings that I make is there's a lot contained within each separate cell of this, but it's not exactly conducive to holding large parties of minifigures. There's no real room for these folks to move. The diner handles that actually a little bit better because this isn't so much about like having a play environment for everybody to, you know, jump in, like have your friends figures in there and your trolls figures and your speed racer figures are showing up and everything, because there's pretty much enough room for everybody that comes with the set to comfortably inhabit it. If you go too much beyond that, it's going to look really congested really quick. But of course, I'm tempted to go well beyond that because I've got 25 people stored in the inner compartment of my Millennium Falcon, and I'm only looking to put more in there. So yeah, I'm all about maximizing the space. Once you get over 1,200 minifigures in your city, it becomes population control becomes an issue. Housing distribution becomes an issue. Let's not even talk about restroom facilities because you know that's an issue. Accessibility, especially when most of the buildings don't even have stairwells, let alone elevators. But that's all logistics, right? So 6 of these. That's 5. We're gonna need 3 more of these 2x2 with that L with the cut corner. After a while, it becomes almost impossible to keep up with Lego elements. They introduce so many new ones in a year, and then beyond that, so many different color possibilities. Like once upon a time, I could keep it all pretty straight in my head, and I knew this was there and that was there, and that you couldn't get this and that. But I mean, it all changes with each wave of releases. And that new tractor set that came out this year with the hay bale pieces, and I think there was another element that was introduced in that. There. 1 gold hollow stud. Shoot. Then stacking, going back. It's a pretty nice design here. It's a little bit tough to work with some of these angled bits to make a decent looking tile. I've seen some folks pull it off handily. Phrasing, sorry. I've seen some folks be able to affect it, you know, with minimal effort. Whereas when I tried to do the tiling on the inside of Dr. Strange's house, it was just nigh impossible to make it work right. And then of course, you know, it's so tight in there. Then you got to get the brick separators in if you get it wrong. And all right. So here I go, jumping ahead again. But right, that got claw. We got that little bit here, and there it looks like they're making a security camera. So lens and the hollow dark gray. Yeah, this is a nice little build. This is going to attach here. So that little security camera. Which is going to go on the other side. All right, assume it would. There we go. There's that. Then you can tilt it and angle it a little bit there. That's pretty good. All right, and then it looks like we've got the tan corner window bit with nothing else on that, just sitting that there. We've got a little sand bit. These are fun. Sometimes they're tough to figure out what to do with. I mean, worst case scenario, make it a table, right? Hey, good morning, Monica. Yeah, just kind of picking up a little bit ahead of where I left off yesterday because I finished this little plate here, and then I finished the little side build on that noodle shop. I want to say it's a noodle shop, but then again, I think I said something else down below was a noodle shop yesterday. So honestly, I'm not sure until I take that little decoder and then go through and figure out what everything actually says it is. All right. So is this like a, this must be like a diamond store or something along those lines. And how did I miss that? So yeah, apparently there's a turnstile in the diamond store and a security camera. So that's weird. Plus, I guess that makes it 2 diamond stores. Well, it can't be exclusively a diamond store because it's got that temple sub build over there on the side. Yeah, today's already off to a better start than yesterday, for sure. Nora got her her cleanliness out of the way early before the stream even started. She was excited for the last hour before this started. But hope you're feeling better today. I know the weather outside is better today than yesterday because things are already melting out there. It's great. There's like puddles of water. Yeah, what else would it be? It's water. This is a tough little thing. This is a double stack of Travis's, and it looks like little postcards on each one, or they're trying to make it appear that way. And this looks like some kind of creeper eye. Some kind of Minecraft eye. This tile here, but it could also be used as a light switch. I was on Citizen Brick the other day, and I saw they had a printed light switch brick. I haven't ever bought anything from Citizen Brick or Eclipse Graphics or any of those little side non-Lego bits, but I've been tempted a couple times. All right, so there is that, and then another Travis Hill. Oh, turtle. Yeah, I've got a creeper, but I didn't know if it like maybe on the big fig creeper, which I wanted to get, but I still haven't. The big buildable creeper. I do love me some Minecraft turtles though. They're so fun. But yeah, I picked up Minecraft again the other day after after having not played it for like well over a year. And it was different. It was different because I played on the PlayStation 4, and then the interface had changed to like a more traditional PC type interface with Minecraft. So it wasn't as shortcutty, or there was almost too much information versus last time. So I didn't stick around with it too much. I was like, you know what, we had our fun back in the day, Minecraft. It's time for me to move on. I still have fond memories. I still have my save files. All right, so postcard rack. So this must be some kind of souvenir store or catch-all type something or other. And they packed that real tight there too. Okay, boom, boom. Then we need 3 of the 1x1s. Creeper eyes are all black. Got it. Yeah, because I think it was the creeper that came with the ocelot. Because I really wanted to get the ocelot. And they're still out there. I can still pick them up. But those are sets I'd get to keep as what they are. I wouldn't get them to break them down into their little bits. Yeah, the bulk lot you picked up was massive. I was impressed. I thought the other bits were gone forever, like my scenario from back in the day. But yeah, it's nice that that person found them and offered them back at you. Where am I, and why am I wanting to get ahead of myself again? There's 2 there, and this here. That, and then there. And dark tan on top. Next set, 1 by 3, 2 of these. Clip brick. I have an entire drawer of clip and bar bricks, and when they're used in a Lego set, it seems like the natural thing. Like, of course, they should be used there. When I try and use them, a lot of failure, a whole lot of failure. All right, now this action here, this is going to go that part. These are going to, I kind of hope they put a window back here because I don't want that postcard turnstile to be too hidden because it looks all right. Looks like we're running out of room for the postcard turnstile to be hidden though. Well, postcard rack / turnstile area, because they used one of those little bush pieces as a turnstile. Train tracks, yeah, the dragon, for sure, yeah, because having that controller, I mean, I picked mine up cheap on Bricklink for like $9 something, which is less than half of what it usually is. And it worked perfectly, but that was just a really rare occurrence, I think. Okay, and I already got that. There. But yeah, I've noticed that some of the plastic seems a little softer than the others, like lime plastic, the flame yellow plastic. I don't know if it's just honestly, I don't know. I can't even speculate on what's going on with it. Okay, that on top of that over there. Excellent. So before I get it too far buried in there, oh, that's not stable yet. Well, it's less stable now that I got stuff on top. You see that postcard rack? They just use the 1x1 tiles on in the back corner there. That's pretty sweet. And then this is the turnstile. And I think I've seen that in light gray now somewhere. So it would be kind of awesome to make an actual subway. Wonder about the first. Yeah, I'm not. Maybe they were stored in somebody's house while they were smoking, and the other stuff was like in the garage or something. Because that's usually like something that's in a tobacco smoke environment just accumulates that stuff. So it could just be, you know, they put this one out in the garage, they kept this one in the house, or vice versa. And, you know. Let's see here. And another sub-assembly here for the wall. And I've noticed they do this quite a bit in this set, which is something I don't do in my builds, just because having done them for as long as I have, I develop habits. So if you develop a habit of always overlapping your bricks and your plates, just to make sure you have nothing double stacked with lines that can split and make it less stable, you don't want to always do something like this where they have the 1x1s here up on the top, on the other side there. Especially if it's not going to be sealed off above that. But I always try and step them apart. So this is what I'm talking about here. So a little gap there. Which, I mean, isn't necessarily a bad thing. It's just something that I don't know, I work too hard to not do. And I'm working very hard to not knock over the stuff behind me with this chair today. Trying a new angle for this. Yeah, they'll probably be connected up there. Let's see. So that, yes. All right, looks like another sticker. 2x310, number 32. Ah, okay. This looks like another map. You see it's got the compass rose in the corner, and I'll show you here. At first, I was going to say this looks like an ink painting, but I mean, it does look like an ink painting. Or ink brush painting, rather. If I don't drop it. Yeah, but you see up in that top corner there, it's got that little black compass. That's going to go on the inside of this sub-build that I didn't finish and, of course, lock off. But then it leaves another gap, just like another one on the other side. So I don't know. Once everything gets the roof on it, it'll be fine. That's going to go on the inside. Yeah, these spaces are so congested. Make sure I use everything right. And then we got the dark turquoise. And 3x4 windows, which are going to double stack on top of each other, which is nice. I like that. I really like what's going to go on here with these windows. That. And I did see one more pane of glass in here earlier. Where did I put you? There you are. Oh, no worries. No worries. Hang around, lurk. I'm just gonna keep going with this thing. And I'll try and rattle on incessantly, so no worries. But I have the PS4 set up so I can see the chat a lot easier rather than trying to strain across the room like Mr. Magoo. What's going on over there? Okay. So yeah, there's that. I'm just gonna set her on the side there. So the windows are set. We're on step 541. We need a 1x8. We need 3 1x4s. And if anybody has anything that they want me to rattle on incessantly about, go ahead and mention it in the chat. Otherwise, I'll just probably default back to describing with painful detail exactly what I'm working on right now. Now I'm trying to find that other 1x4. There it is. And 5 of the cup corner 2x2s. Two 1x1s in the dark tan. Okay, now this is a piece. They're all pieces, but this is a piece. This is my first time seeing this. It's like a boomerang plate. So it's a 3x3 L plate that's curved. That's insane. Brickanista's got it's Doppio. I think I'm going to take that's insane. All right, and so it looks like we're just kind of finishing out the top here a little bit with a little bit more detail. And yeah, we're locking in that part that made me slightly worrisome. I don't know why. I mean, this was made by professionals. There we go. Moving along swimmingly. No worries. All right. Boom. Okay. And then dark gray. Looks like we're sealing off the top here. I'm getting 4 of the 1x6s. We got 1 of the 1x4s with the 2 studs. 4 of the 1x2 tiles. 3 and a 4. 1 L tile. Sha. 1 L tile with cut. Sha. 1 1x1. Sha. Right. Boom. There. That. There. And we're getting that all properly tiled off like a modular should be, so you can stack things or remove things. Greatest of ease. Although these ones I've had problems with in my own builds, the 1x4 plate with the or 1x4 plate with just 2 tile or 2 studs on the edges. They are a lot more clutchy in my builds than they are in Lego builds. I don't know if anybody else has that problem, but they clutch like nobody's business. And yet they seem like they were intended to be the opposite of that. All right. And let's see, Nora, we still have in frame. Taking it easy. The shopping order. At some point today, I am expecting FedEx to drop by with a couple bits. Nothing Lego related, unfortunately. But dark red and the flame yellow are really, really looking nice next to each other here. I do love me some dark red. Let's see how they pop up there. The fusion tower. Yeah, that was kind of a shot in the dark. I was like, well, that seems like it should be the thing. And because I remember seeing those out and about. And it seemed like the kind of from about the same time period as the other stuff. Yeah, I'm getting kind of good at like spotting like elements and figuring out where they may have come from. It's a skill I didn't really understand that I had. It's like I went to Charles Xavier's school for gifted builders. And there. No, higher. There? Yes, there. All right, so that's going to be flush with the top. And yeah, I often hear that maybe I should do Professor X cosplay, but I wonder why. Okay, now this, that, Ninja Star, These Ninja Stars are a little rubbery, which I kind of like. I like that it has a different feel to it. Things there, and then two more. They use these Exoforce arms pretty extensively. These originally came out with Exoforce robots. Like they were little chunky things with huge feet and like a beak-like head. And then yeah, that was the arm, and then these clips used to go in the end of them for the hands. So I had pretty decent articulation for a robotic figure, much better than the battle droids. All right, that there, and then I'm gonna need the clip or the bar. I gotta figure out a good name for some of these. It's the piece that the bar goes into. It's got another bar on it that clips in the clips in another direction. Yeah, that's it. That's the one. Looks like I need to do this little sword trick twice. They usually, if something comes with these little stars, they'll give you extra ones. They make great hubcap decorations. All right, so boom, and then sword turned out there. Yes. All right. Now comes a very dreaded sticker application. Clear backed sticker on trans pink. Yeah, I started putting them on hubcaps. Well, the time it really worked was for Fab Max. And this one's going to be very, very tough because I don't want to get any air bubbles trapped in this. Or at least any big ones that can't be smoothed out. Wow. Hey, let me clip it in so when I hold it up to the camera, I don't just accidentally drop it. This is a pretty sweet little thing here. But yes, I got that sticker. I don't see any air bubbles, so it looks pretty good. Right, and that's gonna go right here in front. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to going through and deciphering all the Ninjago ideograms going on in here. All right, so how's this gonna connect? All right. Boom. There. All right. Oh, and there's a red crab in the front of here. But it's certainly not a seafood establishment. So I'm going to figure out what's going on there. And like I said earlier, once I get this done, I'm going to start watching. Hey, what's up, Aqua Mike? What's up, Matthew? Get in there. I'm gonna go through and watch. I'm gonna binge Ninjago. I'm gonna watch the show. I've watched a couple of episodes of the first season, and a couple little bits of things here and there along the lines. But I'm going to go back and make an honest go of it. You know. Because it just seems weird to have this set and then not have that knowledge. It's almost like going to somebody's concert and not having their album. It's like, that's a cool experience, but I mean, what does it mean to you? Okay, there's that. It's here on the front. And then I need a clear lens. By clear lens, I mean 1x1 round tile in transparent. Okay, there is that. And it looks like they want us to put another L plate there on the bottom. The prince has returned from the seas. Yes. And also, if you can't tell, Nora is on screen all day today due to popular demand. All right. You know, I never thought in my life I would have as many different corner windows as I do in this set. I was like, you know, maybe I'll pick up one or two here or there from the store, but I never did because I didn't figure out a good way to plan it into the city. But I think this is fulfilling that need pretty handily. 3 German Shepherds. Oh, nice. Yeah, I've got I have all my dogs over on the sidewalk on the opposite side of Wayne Manor. The dog walker is a little bit stressed. I think there's what, 10 of them over there, something like that, or more. Yeah, definitely more. All right, this here, and then 2 stacks of the 1x3s. Oh, this color is just awesome. It's almost like if I had to name this color, I'd call it nuclear French fry. But that's why people don't ask me important questions like that. All right, this is going to require a lot. Oh, I think I found Destiny's Bounty. I did. Yes, the little micro Destiny's Bounty. Dun. Then Travis brick to the clear round brick. Little red plate. Another little red plate. A sword hilt. A pyramid tile. The most painful piece in all of Lego. Now you don't even have to step on it. Just try to apply this piece. All right, get some wings on the Destiny's Bounty. Another Travis action here. Hollow stud. Nebula's head, nice. Is it like a regular looking nebula face, or is it like Nebula with the funky eye, like the Mighty Micros? Otherwise, I think she's been in what, maybe 3 sets? Maybe 4 sets. Okay, I think I missed on something. There we go. Yeah, that's what I missed. I need a claw. Claw into the Travis. Travis there. All right, so yeah, Destiny's Sale. Yeah, this is an older version of the bounty. It's not like the movie bounty. I think this is like the first one that they had that came along. So yeah, got a little sail on it. The wings. So cool. But that's gonna rest here inside this window. Yeah, so you can actually see that one through the back window. Yeah. All right, now we're looking to build another wall. which is going to culminate in another sticker, because you don't get very far in this set without having to put another sticker on. But that's okay, because we are intrepid. Yes, just start saving for it. That's the best recommendation I can make to you. If there's a set that you know you want that much, and this is one, start saving. Because this is going to be around for, and I was thinking about this a little bit earlier today. This is probably going to be around for at least 2, maybe 3 years. Lego is not screwing around with this set, because you know, for the last year, you try to get a Lego set, especially a new one, it's going to run out of stock immediately. You're going to wait for another month or two for it to come into stock, and then once it does, it's sold right out again in the next day. Whereas this one, they had enough on hand that it ran through the VIP bonus early times, and it's still in stock, I believe, right now. At one point, it was back ordered for a hot second, but only for about the space of a week, and then it was back on. So they knew that this was going to be big and it was going to sell, and then they've stocked accordingly. So I expect this set to be around for 2 to 3 years, easy. Who knows? It could be like the VW microbus, where, you know, 60 years, 70 years, you know, they'll still be putting this on shelves. But this is a great set. So it looks like I need 4 of these jumpers. $40 saved up. Nice. You're over 10% of the way. Well begun is half done, as they say. Yeah, saving money is something that is good to learn to do early in your life, especially when you know that there's something you want. Fortunately, it took me longer than most people to learn that lesson. How much does it cost? $299.99 US. So it's like, one of the things I look at when I get a set is price per piece. So the greater the piece count compared to the price, well, the ratio at least, because I try and get something for 10 cents per brick. So I mean, if you look at the piece count on the front of the box and you do the math, this is almost 5 cents per brick with as many pieces as comes with this, and especially with the extras, it definitely hits that point. So this is one heck of a deal, Lego wise. And I mean, some of the pieces are smaller, sure. You got your 1x1s and your tiles and your, but every piece is exactly as valuable as it is for what you need it to be. You know, if you're building something and the exact detail just to make it perfect would be just a 1x1 quarter tile, then having that 1x1 quarter tile is almost priceless. Yes, I will show the extras at the end, because there are a lot of extras. So many extras. That's a pretty good penny to get from Mowing Lawns there. Yeah. You know what? Once you stack up a couple of those, that's the best way to set aside money, especially when you're younger and you're looking to become independent. A little hard work, it goes a long way. I heard my phone. We're gonna set my phone. So it looks like they're going to be doing something exciting with this wall here. Phone is in the railroad tracks. Okay, and then the stickers coming up here. Okay, that is an awesome piece. It could be Chima, it could be Nexonites. Let me show. I could just send me an image here of a trans blue clear. It looks like a weapon with a gear, like a blade with a gear. So yeah, that could be Chima. Chima's one that I really wanted to go back in and re-examine all the little bits. The same for Nexonites. Nexonites I want to go back in. Could be Nexonites. Because there's just some weird things in there that you never thought you'd see. And they've got excellent connection properties, like the stuff that predated Bionicle. So some of those bits are just so wild. All right, so we got like a wall with a broken bit there being covered up. And then it looks like on the other side, there's going to be another image. That's going to be sticker 19. This is kind of cool. One of the modulars that I really finally committed to saying, yes, I really want this modular, but I never got it, was the detective's office with the pool hall. And I think that the reason I never really did end up getting it early on was that all the minifigures in that one have a plain classic minifig expression, where it's just the two dots and the transparent blue tiles. Yeah, transparent blue tiles will. They're definitely something to go for. You can get 1x4 transparent blue tiles for around 14, 15, 17 cents each. The 1x2s generally are going to cost you about 10 cents. So if you want to do a large area all at once, the 1x4s are the way to go. Or you could do dots. I recommend dots. It's a lot cheaper in the long run. Plus, it's a lot more fun and you get more bits. And you can make it look like waves and other things, and give it swirly patterns. But the clear tiles, it's something I always wanted to do, and I'm so happy that happens here. All right, so we're going to put this right here. There we go. And then it looks like I missed a little, yeah, just a little bit of a side thing here. So we got a dark blue round jumper. Oh, Atlantis. Oh, I didn't know this piece existed. As a Cobra staff. So, yeah, I'm probably going to have to get another one of these for Indiana Jones. And if I ever wanted to do a Serpentor mock from G.I. Joe, that would be the accessory to have. And a lot of Ninjago bits would be used for that, because he's like, it's got this pearl, it would be pearl gold serpent outfit, Cobra hood, of course, because he's in charge of Cobra. And if you don't follow G.I. Joe and you don't know what I'm talking about, that's totally understandable. It was a thing in the 80s people grew up with. Yeah, Cobra staff for sure. But Rob Zaccardi has been doing some, he's posted on Instagram a couple of G.I. Joe and Cobra mocks that he's done, and they've been phenomenal. I'm such a fan of those. But that's something I grew up with, G.I. Joe. And Serpentor was like, Cobra was pretty much fed up with Cobra Commander, so they decided to genetically engineer a new leader. And then they go and they raid temples from all around the world, and graves of like fallen generals and, you know, great minds of the past, whatnot, philosophers and thinkers, and and then they're after Sun Tzu's DNA, and I think it's Sun Tzu's DNA that they don't get, that would have, you know, brought this being together like as like one of the greatest war, you know, mongers of all time. And I think they failed to get the Sun Tzu's DNA. So then you get Serpentor, and like it doesn't quite pull things off. Yeah, Indiana Jones. I've had we had the temple run from Raiders from at the beginning. So somewhere around the house is the boulder that rolls down, but the cats love that boulder. And it's so light, and it just like kind of bounces and clicks, and they just chase it everywhere. So last I saw it, it was underneath a coffee table. But I mean, it might be in the kitty toy box now. Now that temple is one set that we had that I didn't build. Tiffany built it. So she got the pleasure with that one. But it's okay. I got to play with the set. And I got to break it down and use the parts once it became just kind of tough to keep that around. All right, so we've got another gold compass being used here. And we've got another little statue figure, the dark red. I may have mentioned that earlier, but I'll show it to you now. Yes. So there are going to be a lot of these little trophy figures after this. So far that there's like a plethora. All right, make the thing properly. The police station modular keeps growing on me. The more I see it, like from outside, from the exterior of it, it looks phenomenal, and the interiors are looking good too. The police station bit looks a little bit sparse, but a police station should look a little bit sparse and Spartan on the inside, just because it's not any place anybody wants to make you feel welcome or comfortable. I don't think. So it does reflect that, but the exterior looks amazing. The treatment with the roof and the cornice, just awesome. Yeah, I'm really digging Chris McVeigh's stuff. He's definitely a good addition to the Lego design team. All right, so it looks like that's going to go in there, and it's going to make it look like it's an inset shelf. I don't know if I'll be able to see this, show this too well. Almost like a grandfather clock, but it just doesn't seem quite right to be a grandfather clock. Yeah, the bookshop was almost going to be our first modular too, but every time I tried to go get it over the last year, it was sold out. And the diner had always been in the back of my head. And then when Black Friday came around, actually it was the week before Black Friday, it was the VIP points weekend. I had saved up and I was ready, and I was just like, you know what, it's a time, it's a place, I'm here. This is a must, because it was the Mike Psyche modular, and you know how here at Don Brickles Productions we love Mike Psyche. So yeah, I really wanted to get that, and it was the first set that Tiffany and I like teamed up together to put together. Like we'd take turns, like one person would assemble this bag, one person assembled this bag, while the other person went through and fished out all the parts for the next steps. Really, really gelled. It was a fun way to build. And then when we did Yoda, she pretty much just grabbed all the bits for me, and I just assembled Yoda. And we got another one of those, I'll call them a macaroni L plate. It's got to be a better U plate. U plate, U bowl. Boomerang plate. I think boomerang plate works. It sure looks pretty. And it sure got a lot of versatility to it. And I can't wait to see how it nests against other curved pieces. Yeah, but Tiffany's excited about the bookshop. We want to put that together. I don't know if I mentioned to her that the bookshelves themselves are pretty sparse, but yeah, she's pretty adamant that that's something that needs to happen in town. Because as far as libraries go here, at one point I did have a mock library, or a library that I mocked, but it wasn't great. It looked like MC Escher on the inside, so not very conducive to learning or finding titles, really. And all the library now is currently in Doctor Strange's loft. Well, I say loft. It's in the upper part of his house, which is like his domain. So it's got everything in there, just like he likes it. Don't touch it. Don't move things, or you're gonna hear about it. All right, let's go in here, and we've got some L tiles, Shisha, and Shisha, right? that tile there, this tile here, and another tile here. I find tiling roof edges very satisfying. I don't know why, but I really, really do. It's just like, all right, things are going to be stable now. This wobbly connection that I kept bumping into and knocking out of place is now going to be seated properly. I'll tell you a series that I missed out on, more to my animosity towards it, which was pretty foolish and misguided and misplaced. It was the Ultra Agents. Because I liked the Agents when they came out, but I didn't really get any of the sets. And the same for Ultra Agents, but there are a couple of those sets that the builds on those are just so phenomenal. And then the characters that they created for them are pretty awesome too. So Ultra Agents would be one that I would definitely like to go back and get some for. Galaxy Squad is another one because it's like, it's almost like Starship Troopers. It's like people trying to shoot big bugs. And a lot of them, there's a one that you kind of rolled it along and it had the 6 legs and kind of crawled like that. Whenever they do that in a set, I think that's pretty fun. They've done it in the Spider-Man versus the Venom set where it's like a, well, you know, you've seen it. I don't have the set, so I can't really talk about it. I mean, I can talk about it, but all right, so extra little bit. Now, something that not many folks know, because why would anybody pay attention to it? Yeah, elves. Oh, elves for sure. Now that I'm seeing like all the colors and everything that came out with them, I should have paid more attention to them when they were out. But the store that I usually go to get my Lego, my local Meijer, has one aisle that's pretty much for the friends, and then they have another aisle that's for everything else. So friends and the elves were on that other side, and I didn't always at that time walk down that friends aisle. Maybe just once or twice a month just to see what was there, but not enough times to really get it into my head. But I want to show this. The sprue that these 2 stars come on in the center there has a stud connection on it, or a tube connection, so that will stick on a stud. So you could take, and it's got pretty decent clutch too. So you could take it and just get up like that. So when I get these in, I try not to take them apart if I can avoid it. And then when I do get the sprues, I try and hold on to them because they almost look like a strange little detailed cap with 4 fingers coming off of the ends. So that's going into my extra bits. And that is it for bag 14 out of bag 15. And then we're also going to need for 15 this little bit here. Well, actually, I should probably put this on before. Okay, there we go. 15. 15 is a single bag. More of that lovely flame yellow. We got 2 interior bags. Yeah, the sprues, they come in handy. They make great little details for things. Like it could be a dial, it could be, you know, anything, especially when you get them in the pearl gray or pearl silver, or really any color. So this cat, I know, I've seen him around. Clutch Powers, is that his name? I think that might be this cat. But he's got the little bag accessory, little satchel that I first saw with the Indiana Jones sets. And so I've got a few of them around here for Indy. Because I ended up getting quite a few of those sets. So I got a few different Indiana Joneses. But yeah, that little satchel, that little side bag. And his character seems like he's modeled on him a little bit. But set him right there in front of that. Bulk lot people definitely have a cat. Yeah. Yeah, it's not easy to hide the fact that you have a cat. Especially when it comes to anything, even paperwork. Like cat fur will show up on paperwork. All right. So starting with another little wall bit here. 10 single clip on the center with the 1 by 2 and thing and what going on with this. But I mean, cats and Lego usually work together pretty well. Some cats have been known to attack and eat Lego. Others are indifferent to it. Some just like to chase. Like if you throw a round brick on the ground, like be prepared to have a cat that's going to be wiped out within 15 minutes because they're just going to chase it incessantly. Oh, claw sheath. Yeah, I found one on my bathroom rug this morning. Cats do shed the claws, and I know which person it was too, because somebody likes to frequent the bathroom rug and just kind of ambush people. I say ambush, but I mean she's not going to attack anybody. She just wants to be in the bathroom with you for some unknown reason. Well, now she seems to be napping in the corner of the camera. Yeah. All right, and then we got another clip. So it looks like we're going to be doing the same technique we did back on this side with the interior. So we're going to have that. We're going to have this. We're going to need the gold jumper. So I used to call jumpers offsets. I mean, jumper is the normal term, and I've adopted it now, and I'm used to it. So I say it a lot more. But I used to call them offsets before I started watching people's videos and stuff and getting more into things. And I think I had that terminology ever since I was a little kid. So I've been using it for well over 30 years now. The term offset for that Lego brick, Lego plate, rather. And aha, that is down bracket in flame yellow. Then we got 2 1x6s on the bottom. Yeah. It's kind of cute when cats do that. They just want to be part of your day. Like, I know you're taking a shower, and it's a pretty personal, intimate thing that you're doing, but can I be involved? This is the thinking of a cat. Or like, I see you're going to be involved in some kind of activity in that corner of the bathroom. The one that has a little seat that you perch on. Can I sit on your lap for a little bit? I can't do that. There are some people who are, I don't know, maybe my heart's not big enough to have a cat just freely sitting on my lap while I'm sitting on the toilet. But it's a thing that cats do, apparently. That's why I always try and make sure the door is firmly latched behind me, because Nora will open closed doors. If it's not latched all the way, she uses her head. Just, ooh, Groot's other leg. I've got Groot. I had to make my own Groot. I had the torso, and this is. Remember when I told you I was running out of ball joints? Well, this was the reason I was running out of ball joints, because I ended up trying to make my own Groot. And then I got in a fresh pack of it. All right, so we need. Is that gonna be 6? Oh, that's 4. That is 4 of these 1x1s. So if you got Groot, then that must mean that the Nebula head came from that set with Groot. Is it the Nowhere Breakout set? I'm not, I'm not 100%. Mostly because I cobbled that one together after the fact. Certain bits here and there from it. Which it's strange because like I'd gotten the figures and whatnot from it earlier, and the ones that I wanted, and called it a day. So I didn't want too many Rocket Raccoons crowding up the joint. So that was one that I went and got the figures for, and then I got the top part of the torso for Groot, and then I just called it a day. And then a couple years later, I really wanted like one of the vehicles I think that came with that set. So, oh yeah. Well, Rocket's got some pretty sweet outfits. He's got what, 3 or maybe 4 of them, different ones. I mean, he might even have that darn time suit. I'm not even sure. Now that as far as Avengers Quinjets go, the one that came out last was pretty nice. No, I think it came out for in-game. All that dark blue and then the trans orange for the engines and whatnot. That looked pretty cool. But I had the first Quinjet, the one that had Black Widow, when that was the only way you could get Black Widow for the longest time. And it was a pretty cool Quinjet, but I ended up tearing it down after a while just because I had no place to put it. I really didn't. All right, so this is set, and I guess we're just going to set this aside for here for now and do kind of a sub-assembly. Time suit Rocket, yeah. Yeah, the time suits seem pretty generic to me. Like, I understand why to make that, and that there is an audience and a following for it, but when it comes to Marvel things, I'm not the person that needs to go out there and get everything that they do. There are folks like that, and more power to them. I used to be a person like that, but I've since gotten to the point where when it comes to characters, if I've got one figure that represents it, I'm good. I don't always need to have every variant that comes out for Iron Man. Although, you know, if you buy enough sets, you're going to have a ton of Iron Man figures. You're going to have a ton of Batman figures. So don't go seek them out. They'll come to you sometimes. Especially when you end up buying a lot of things on clearance. Sometimes you'll get a set that you wouldn't have purchased otherwise to keep the set. A lot of times when I get things on clearance, it's just to use it for the parts. Okay, I see what they're doing here. Strike that, reverse it. Yeah, I'm getting in that mode where I'm just assembling freely without paying attention to what the instructions say. Dark turquoise insert assembly there, and you're going to do 2. Yeah, so many Batman figs. After a while, you just kind of have to make a Bat cave just to have some place to put them. That's the situation I ran into. And then I made a wall, and it's got, what do we got? 12 little bays in there for Batman's outfits, and still filled up. So try as you might, you're still gonna get them. But I've gotten to the point where I just won't buy DC or Batman stuff on clearance. I had a chance to get the, and this is 50% off, mind you, the very ridiculous set. I don't even know why they made this set. Like Batman had almost like a SWAT truck that had different little vehicles that come off of it. I don't know why that thing exists. But this is a $90 set. And they had it, of course, 50% off. So it would have been $45. But there's nothing. I have so many black and dark gray and light gray elements that I just can't use. That bringing that in just to bulk things up and take up more space, because I could have got it on a deal. And maybe one of the figures in there looked all right. It was like a Barbara Gordon, Batgirl. But I've already got a couple different Barbara Gordons hanging around town, and I'm very fond of her civilian outfit, because I've got her in her police dress outfit in the police station over there. Yeah, and like I say, I got those 12 Batman on the wall in there. Plus, I have another one that's in the Batmobile, and then I have another one at the Batcomputer. I have another one swinging across the city. Plus, I think there's one or two. There might be one in the wedding scene. There's probably one on the Ninjago dance floor, and then there might be one at the supervillain hangout party. So yeah, Batman multiply like a rabbit. Should have been called Rabbit Man, but now there's probably already a Rabbit Man. So let's avoid that he doesn't need to fill. Unlike the one in his heart that was left when his parents died. Poor Batman. All right. There are a lot of these angles here. Boom. And that's one up there. I'll give you a little preview of what's going on here with that. I'm going to be duplicating that on the other side. That is a strange bit. I don't think that is Lego, but I could be wrong. As far as I can tell, that's not. If you don't see the logo on that one, I'd say that's probably not Lego. Because yeah, I don't even know how they'd insert that into something else. Okay, that on there, this on that. But yeah, we're definitely stacking up the extra pieces here. Yeah, that it is tiny, and I mean, if it doesn't, I try it in a pinhole just to see how it interacts. Because if it's around that size, then it might bear more investigation. Because I mean, stranger things have happened. Stranger bits have actually turned out to be Lego. All right, so we're gonna need to do this little maneuver here twice. And these little snot bricks. This is probably my favorite snot brick, honestly. The 1x1 by 1 in, what is it, 2/3? But they're great if you need to change direction, like if you need to have two studs going out in a short space and like a one module distance. You just flip them around, and then you can alternate the different sizes like that, and then you can sandwich things together. It works pretty well. So I've done that a lot. I did that with my Batwing to reduce space, because it's got thick round wings. Someday I'm gonna have to show that off on here. It's a fun one. Right, almost there. Stickers here. Right, and then we're going to be plating across the top. 6s, 2 1x6, and that. Now that could be a click it. I'm not too well informed on the click its, but try that on. Try that flower just to see on one of these numbers here, or something similar to this. Because if that little end will go over that, then it might be piece. Okay, and 1x3s. There. Just a triangle hole, you know. Because I think the smaller flower bits had triangular type hole, but they're all the way over there in my space area. I would seriously be upsetting things if I tried to make my way over there now. What time is it? It's almost 1:45. Nora's still at rest. An object at rest tends to stay at rest, unless it's Nora. Then it's highly volatile and unpredictable. All right, so we're using ingots across the top here because ingots are just fun to say. Plus, they have that nice bevel to them, so they can. So texture-wise, and if you need to slide something in between. If you need to get into a tight spot, I'm trying to figure out a good way to say that. The ingot is for you. These windows are just so nice. All right, so we're going along the bottom here, real quick. Hey, Zamora. Welcome. We are on step 584. Out of nearly 1,000, so we're over the halfway mark. And today I'm going to try and get the main bulk of the building set, not the little side garden that I might save just for me to do myself later, because it would be fun to have just a little zen garden experience. So I think that's what I want to do. But we'll see. We'll see how this goes, because I'm going along at a decent pace, but I ain't trying to hurt myself. There. I'm falling so in love with this wall. This is like my favorite wall that I've ever built. Just the colors that are going on with it. You got dark red, you got orange, you got the flame yellow, you've got the dark turquoise, you've got trans clear windows and extra little bits in between, kind of make that pop. You got a pearl gold ring with a pearl gold flower there at the end of it. And this wall is just giving me all the feels. And then once I flip it around, once I get this these side bits done, there are going to be some portraits going up on the wall, so there's going to be some more sticker action happening. But I'm so excited. And then once I get this set all set and done and finished, then I want to do a side-by-side look at this plus the red skyscraper that I've been working on, because I've been trying to make that more of a more Eastern styled, with a roof treatment, the ornamentation around the front, facade, doorways, the windows, because I had all those printed Ninjago windows where it's just got the symbol of the circle and whatnot. And I had a lot of those, and it's just going around the thing, and it looks good. It looks all right. So I want to try and line that one up philosophically with this to make it look like they almost exist in the same universe. So there's going to be a lot of back and forth and play, but I think with the red that I've got going on there, it's going to look all right. All right, so there's that. Now we've got 3 stickers coming up, 3 portraits here. No. And 28, 30, and 31. 29 got used yesterday. So this one is a portrait of Wu. Not the worst one. Okay, and then $30 here. I'm sure these are folks in the Ninjago universe, but I just don't know who they are. But it's a portrait of a man and a woman. That one's going to go on this side. And then this one is just a dragon. But it's a very sweet looking dragon. But it's more of your snaky type dragon. There. So that's the interior with those 3 portraits on it. Ooh, now this is a move I can get behind. It looks like they're taking the superhero stands, the bent ones, the bent clear ones. You probably can't see that well. But they're taking and they're using those as spotlights for the portraits on the wall, and I am all about that. Wow, that's a classy touch. It's that attention to detail that elevates the set above all the rest. So yeah, see. It looks like they got little spotlights illuminating. That's great. That's all day for that. All right, stickers are shooting over there now because they're misbehaving. All right, we got the 1x6. We've got trunk bottom. We've got 2 L's and 4 1x1s. All right, boom, boom, boom. Shibbity boom. Boom, boom. Shibbity shot. And that's going to go on the opposite side of this. I'm very curious as to what's going on here because this is pretty cool to use a treasure chest as not a treasure chest. NPU, as the folks would say. Say, Johnny, that's some mighty fine parts usage. There, that. Dark brown clone torso. Are we talking dark brown? Or are we talking like dirty? Oh, Clone Wars droid. It could be a protocol droid. I think there was a protocol droid from around then that was it had some bits. Dark brown, like this dark brown, like almost indistinguishable from black in the right light. And then for droid torso, are we talking like astromech droid, like the smaller ones, or are we talking more of oh, you know what? Check out it could be Forlom. If it's like a protocol droid torso with the circle in the chest, it could be Forlom. Forlom is a bounty hunter. And Forlom stands for the love of money, which is really weird. Yeah, it's probably Forlom. He's a bounty hunter. So in that you might find a bug looking head, almost like a robot buggy looking head with big eyes. That would be Forlom. I used to have a thing for bounty hunters in the Star Wars universe. Bounty hunters and Jawas. Bounty hunters, Jawas, and droids. Oh my. Like all day for me. It's the trifecta. But yeah, so I mean your Star Wars bounty hunters, of course you got Boba Fett at the top of the map there, and then you got I guess Ninjago is pretty good because he keeps showing up and people keep referencing him. So, like, despite the fact that he's all bandaged up, he's probably good at his job. And then you got Bosk. Bosk has got a pretty good reputation. Could be something else. I might check into it later because there was also the Rathgar escape from The Force Awakens that had those red guys with the torsos, but I wasn't sure if that was dark red or dark brown because I never got that set, but I need to go back and look at it again. Oh, no worries. Let's see there, that. This is pretty cool. So that's gonna have to be. How does that work? Oh, that goes in before the window. Oh, that is so weird. That is so weird. Plus, I went one more stud over. That's why it's not fitting in. There we go. Ah, look at that. All right, so we're essentially making a trophy case for something here that's going to go underneath the Wu portrait. And I think that's as well. Let's see. This is kind of a tough bit. Maybe like yay, yes. All right, it does go flush missile. So yeah, check this out. So they used a treasure chest as a base for this little display case. Pretty nicely done. Nicely done. I have no complaints whatsoever on that. All right, now we've got these curves here that we're going to use on the other side, and it looks like we're getting it done. And we need those. And looks like there's just a few red elements left. But I think that's mostly going to be for attaching that red bit of roller coaster track there. All right, and flush with the top, flush with the top. All right, and there we go. So, this little bit there. And then the interior again, and then that is just going to sit right here. Perfectly slides between there. Slotted right in. Oh, you gotta love it when a plane comes together like that. It's just like whoever did that. Good show. Good show. Okay, now yes, we're going to be going on to this number here. This old pepperino. That. And then we're going to be connecting this down the center, like so. And then we've got two of the red phone receivers that are so much larger than the phone receiver needs to be, but they're good for greebling. And that goes on a single clip 1x2 plate. And he's back! Aqua Mike returns from the depths of the oceans. Saving the planet one fish at a time. And there we go. All right, so that's set, and that's gonna go on the end there. That's going on the end there. Then, yeah, those whales get themselves into all kinds of mischief, yo. So we're very glad to have you on the scene, Aqua Mike. Saving the day. All right, so that is attached there just with a single clip, and that's kind of wild. But there's going to be more going on. There's going to be another bit over here, which is bag 16, which is at least two bags. Then only 3 extra bits from that last bag. Not too bad, but we've got our extra bits and then some. Hey, Monica's back too. Ah, King Arthur, word. Ah, so you're Aquaman's kid, not Prince Namor's kid, which is okay. He seems a lot more even tempered than Namor, so it's good lineage. Namor's a hothead with wings on his feet that goes around trying to steal scientists' girlfriends. So yeah, you don't want that. Well, I mean, he's not evil. He's just testy. But yeah, in the early issues of Fantastic Four, he was presented as an evil dude. And then somewhere in the 30s or the 40s of the issues, like he something happens, he becomes like aggro, but still somewhat kind of cool with them. He totally tries to steal Invisible Woman. And Sue's down with it for a hot second. She's like, "Who's this fish man that just rolled up on shore? Hey, Mr. Speedo, what's going on?" And Reed's all like, "What?" All right, this lady's got purple pants. There they are. Yeah, he is kind of a lonely man, but I mean, in the comic books later on down the line, of course, he gets a love interest. It's not Sue, thankfully. Yeah, because if Franklin Richards came from Sue and Reed, you can only imagine what the offspring would be from Sue and Namor. And Franklin Richards, as we all know, destroyed the Marvel Universe at one point. So that kind of things go down like that. Snorted. Yeah, Aquaman, his classic colors. Classic Aquaman I like more than film Aquaman. I did see the movie recently. I was more than ready to give it the benefit of the doubt. And then the ball got dropped, kind of. Yeah, the gold trident. Yeah, that's kind of a under the sea staple. No matter who you are, even Neptune. Neptune's thing was a trident. Neptune, Poseidon. Oh, those bodies. Oh, I gotcha. I thought you were talking about like droid, like minifig torso. No, those battle droid bodies. They could be a few different things. I've seen them. They're Groot's hands. They are Groot's hands. To see, I didn't have that part in that color, so I use them here in light gray. They're Groot hands. And that's what those dark brown bits are, and awesome. All right, so it looks like we're starting off with some small green tiling action here. Yeah, the new comic books are probably pretty good, but I haven't, like I say, I haven't read anything since 2000, except for like little minor stories here and there. Actually, it was around 2000 that I kind of shifted in my comic book interests, because I got a little disenfranchised with the whole Marvel, DC, even Image, and all the spandex-based superhero comics. And I started searching elsewhere for for other avenues of graphic expression in the comic medium. So of course my eyes turned to Japan and manga, and I fell hardcore in love with One Piece. Aqua Mike, if you don't know what One Piece is, you should definitely check it out. It's pirates with superpowers, essentially. It's good times. And if you have Hulu, I think they've got 750 of the episodes on there at least. And yeah, I've watched the 750 episodes. But there are more, and I've fallen way behind. Way behind. Even on my comic reading as well. I haven't yet. I found your channel last night though, Aqua Mike, and I did subscribe. So I'm gonna go through and I'm gonna check it out later. But yes, I'm very, very excited to see what you got going on there, because I love a good city. I even love a bad city. Who am I kidding? I just love cities. Congested city, open city. City, city, city. Suffragette city is a particular good one. All right. Now we need a dark blue stud. There you are. And something else I want to do, like, I would like to do like a live stream every Monday, you know, starting at like 10 o'clock my time and ending around, you know, whenever. But there are a few things that I think would be cool to talk about there. One is the architecture sets, because I got a lot of them, and it's a lot easier to talk about that. Oh, black 16 by 16 base plates, nice. Yeah, 16 by 16s are a lovely thing to have. Now, are you talking about like base plate that doesn't have the stud or the tube connection on the bottom, or are you talking about like just large plates? Because the 16 by 16 just large plates are great. Throw 4 of them on the regular base plate, and you're pretty much gonna be able to build anything on top of that. All right, so do. The set is all good. The large plates, yeah, those are solid. Doctor Strange house, I had to renovate and install those in the foundation. It just makes things a little bit more stable. And the prices on those can vary, and the color can vary as well, and availability. I've seen them pop up a lot more in Friends sets lately too. So if you like them in purple or aqua, that's a good route to go for them. And I mean, you're Aqua Mike, so of course. Oh my God, dark turquoise palisade brick. Giggity. Giggity, giggity, giggity. Oh, happy day. Oh, happy day. Now, it looks like we need a sand green snot. Sorry, I'm getting to the point where everything's built up enough to where it's kind of hiding from you. So I'll turn it around here a little bit so you can see where I'm at. So I'm building somebody's bed. Oh, mechs. Yes, I love mechs. Mechs are fun. It's so fun. I'll tell you, Monica, the toughest piece I ever had, and it took years to get it to work loose. Matter of fact, it was only through like using pliers, I think. It was a bar in the end of one of those mech finger hand things, which I don't have any here. But like those Exofarce arms. I had a bar stuck in the end of that for a good couple of years. And I just kept using it as it was in different builds because I could not get it free. And I actually ended up using it in my loose mosaic that I did for Tricky Bricks for Halloween. And it was only after that that I was able to get that piece free. So, yeah. But yes, mechs are awesome. But I mean, you know, and then there's the philosophy of mech versus robot, whereas mech is just an extension of the person piloting it. You know, it's like your Gundams or like your Avas or you know, mobile suits. I guess is a better term. Whereas a robot inhabiting, you know, having its own consciousness is something also fun for me. So like Fritz is like a robot that's doing his own thing. He's an AI. He's not out to hurt anybody. He just wants to have fun. But then I made some other robots that have a little bit more sinister. All your buildings are custom. Nice. There's only one in mine that's not custom, and that's the firehouse. Well, once I get the Lego, the Ninjago City and the diner set, those are going to be off back over in the what's currently the underwater area. And then hopefully someday the bookstore will join them. But yeah, all my other buildings are, and they started off small. Like they started off whatever pieces I had, they kind of went together color wise. And then I just kept rebuilding them when I got more pieces and everything tears down. And when you tear that down and rebuild it, of course, that's going to give you more extra pieces that you didn't use that time, that you work into another building. And it just becomes this big round robin of sharing pieces amongst your buildings. Or at least that's the that's the way I did it. But I took kind of the same approach I take to paintings, where you try and work the entire canvas once. So this green is kind of a brightish green here, which I haven't seen too often. And that a sweet tart in the bag of bulk. Nice. I had I think I told you on the one time I did that bulk lot, I had sunflower seeds in there. I had half-eaten suckers and candy wrappers, seeds, coins. I think there was like 42 cents altogether in there. Not bad. This and then this. Yeah, more superheroes than regular citizens. That's something I fall into as well. But you know, the superheroes are regular citizens too. They just, you know, do things slightly different than everybody else, and then they try to fit in. But honestly, when it comes to my city, I used to be a little bit more specified as to who the people were, but now, like I say, I've got Trolls figures in there. I've got mini dolls in there. I've got your regular minifigures. I've got superheroes. I've got Powerpuff Girls are in town. There's no holds barred as far as like who's there. I don't have any Technic figures, or else there might even be one in there. I did have a Belleville figure at one point, but I ended up giving that one away just because it was, I don't know. I had a tough time wrapping my head around what to do with it. Of course, now I would try and do something else. Sorry, serious. And yeah, when I would go to a Bricklink store, I would focus on getting regular City Folk, because you can get those sometimes like $1.50 or so. And this piece, I'll show you here in a second, is a fun one. And I think I know where this came from. So what we have here is kind of an oval brick, right? And it looks like it's just one plate higher than a regular brick. But I think where this one first popped up was Dr. Fox from Unikitty. I think this was her head. I think. Can't be 100% sure. Ooh, Aquacycle, nice. I was actually thinking about, because you mentioned you wanted to get you wanted to make a throne. I was thinking that would be something fun to work on. Oh, that is nice. Yeah, I don't think that's a Lego one, but that is a nice little bluebird. But yeah, this is pretty cool. So it's like an old school style TV, and of course we got an antenna in here, and because it's antenna, gear shifter, whatever you want to call it, duck butts have been used frequently as duck butts. But these little bits here, and this is the first time I think I've seen one with a gray handle to it. So that means, because these are what they are, there's going to be an extra one in here. So I've got an extra one. The last time I got one with an off-colored handle like that was with the United Nations architecture set. They use those as the flagpoles that go around the front. So there's one with the white base and the white handle. Land, yes. Well, I mean, yeah, if you're going to save the world, you got to be able to travel through all different varieties of terrain. Nora. All right, so that TV is actually pretty cool. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. I saw that around the sticker. I was like, where am I going to use that? Okay. Now we got dark green doors and a dark gray frame. Dark green again. I think I mentioned it yesterday. I like that color because it reminds me of the British racing green. It's the same color that the Mini, the large creator expert Mini, is. But I've also got it as the window frames over in my hotel. I really like that color. I don't like to use it everywhere because, like I say, it's dark. It's sometimes even tough to see when it stands out on the instructions here. But I do enjoy it. It's a nice accent. It makes the other colors around it, that much brighter, that much prettier. Pretty. All right, there, that, and this stuff here on top. Yeah, Groot's over here busting a move. All right, and then we're going to take some more of these green tiles. And one more. Yeah, like, first time I really seen this green used extensively was in the Mario sets, which I did get a couple of, and I've got Mario because Mario's cool. But I only really got the starter pack and Mario, and then I got like all the first wave of the character packs. Don't know if I'm going to get the second wave. Maybe some of the underwater creatures, but if I'm taking down the underwater thing, then I don't really need them over there as much. But I do have the squid and the urchin from the first one over there. Okay, little green details there. Sand green. Sand green. Ah, a piece of resistance. Did you find that in the build? Hey, customation, what's up? That's a good find. That's a good find. That's one I've always wanted to go and find in the store, but every time I go to one, they don't have it. The Craggle. All right, so you're gonna sit. Aha. Need a plate. Bottom of that. Need printed tile. Yeah, I think the only set that I ended up getting from the first Lego movie was the double-decker couch, and that was after the fact because everybody's on the couch, even President Business. So unfortunately, I don't have any Craggle action. Okay. There. Green. Sand green. There's a lot of good sand green in this section. It's more of a little bit of an accent, and it kind of fills the gaps of what this other green can't do. But it's kind of nice. If only I could find the one by one that I need in the regular green. There. There's that. Then you're gonna get a plate on the bottom there. Ooh, blue ice cream. Nice. There it is. There it goes. Doot. Doot. All right. And hopefully, if anything does happen where I experience breaking the internet, please bear with me. I will be starting another stream almost immediately after that. Because if you were here yesterday, you may have noticed that things happened that weren't supposed to happen. My computer decided, hey, you know what? I'm going to lose that signal that I've been carrying for like 5 hours, like nonstop. And then actually, before I even started the stream today, I rebooted the entire system just so it'd be a little bit more fresh. If it's got like some kind of timeout thing, which could very well be why that happened. But I don't know as much about computers as I used to could. Back in the days of DOS and whatnot. DOS reboot. All right, and that little section is getting good there. We've got our little 1x4 dealy doolies somewhere. There we go. I thought it was 2, but it's actually just one of these. Kind of bridging the gap there. Don't know how I feel about having that just like freely suspended there, but I mean, it's going to be fine. But I'd rather have it supported underneath by like a little inverted slope on each side. But that's just me, and I'm just saying things before I get too far into the build. And then of course, you know, they're going to do something 2 or 3 moves down the line that's going to solve that. And I'm going to be like, oh well, duh, yeah. Motorbike can also be a water bike, yeah. But you know, the thing too is if you're an aqua dude, like the fish can transport you about underwater and such, because like Aquaman and them, they ride whales and sharks and whatnot. I mean, save money, save insurance. You know, you don't have to insure an underwater bike, which, you know, it may not seem like a big thing now, but years down the line, you know, when the superhero overhead is just becoming too much for you, a sound financial plan with a whale backup is a good way to go. All right. So it seems like we're making another section of a wall here that's gonna tuck in later. But and I pointed this out yesterday, so many of these 1x5 plates. So many of these 1x5 plates have been used in this build. It's almost like each person who worked on each section of this was challenging the other one, like, well, I use it like this. What are you gonna do? Bring it. Show me what you got. Then the next designer was like, hold my butterbeer. Three, 3, 6. And there. One more. There we go. Now this is kind of an extensive build here, but it's actually it's pretty fun. Any other Aquamike vehicles you should build? Well, does Aquamike go to space? Should Aquamike have a shuttle? Aquamike in space. If he's rich like Tony Stark, he could do like Aquamike yacht. Aquamike yacht. I mean, it's conceivable. You have to pay luxury tax on those, though, so be careful. Oh, I already got an Aquamike boat. Yeah. You could do. I don't know. Once I start to go down these rabbit holes, I get really silly. And I was like, you could do a Aquamike themed amusement park. You could do an Aquamike Segway. You got stacked. Nice. Well, I mean, yeah, if you got a boat and you're spending most of your time underwater, you're able to override a whole lot of international duties and customs things, and you can move money back and forth. Plus, I mean, being underwater, finding all those shipwrecks, raiding them for treasure. Yeah. Aquamike limousine then. The Aquamike nightclub. You can go full Batman with it, you know. The Aquamike show. All right, so I need 2 more tiles here. Yes. Grab the treasure. Get stacked. Get paid. Okay, here's a question. Does Aquamike have a sidekick? Because you're probably going to want somebody to clean and maintain all your vehicles. I mean, they're great as accountants to balance your books. If you got an Alfred type individual, you know, to patch you up after things, you know, that's one of the great benefits for Batman having Alfred. Is Alfred was he was a field doctor in World War II. Now, depending on which, let me just wait on that because that's a different window altogether. I mean, depending on which Batman lore you follow, because I mean, the Batman story has been retold many times. All the superhero stories have been retold many times. Everybody's origin has been restarted at one point. Nothing is the same as it was originally. And after a while, for me, it's tough to keep up with that. DC kind of cleaned it up in the 80s with the Crisis on Infinite Earths. Marvel tried to clear that up a little bit with Heroes Reborn, but really it just made things more entangled. And then that's one of the reasons why I kind of stepped away from the American comics, or at least lightly. Like I said yesterday, anything Jim Starlin writes, I'll read. All right, boom, that's good. And sand green jumpers along the bottom here. This is a pretty intense tiled room here. I mean, this is above and beyond right now what this one is. It reminds me of the treatment for the facade of the diner. How you have a plate with tiles on it made to look like brick, which is it's a pretty cool technique. All right, it's that. Then we got one of these, the 2x2 that's half a tile, half a plate. And there. All right, so I think this is, oh man, this is still going. You know, and I was looking at the set last night and realizing that it's called Ninjago City Gardens, yes. However, there's not much plurality to the gardens. I mean, there's a little garden area here. There's the tree out front. There's a little bit of greenage, but not enough that you call a garden. More like things that just pop up. And then you have all these little window boxes, like here and here. And then I'm making another one here. So there are garden elements to it. Would I call it gardens plural? Probably not until I tack on the other side there. And even then, maybe not. Just Ninjago City Garden would sound a little bit better. But I mean, it sounds like it has the promise of being just this huge botanical wonderland. And it kind of doesn't fully deliver on that promise. But that being said, this is a wonderful build. And don't let that stop you from getting it. And it's just that the there might be a slight misnomer going on here. But yeah, there's another little window box. And look at that. It's that same method that, you know, I said yesterday that was the first time I saw it with the J figure, but actually I had seen it in the CMF's the Sally from the Nightmare Before Christmas, I believe. She's got one of those with black and then a black flower in it. So that had been done before. I just forgot. All right, so it looks like on the inside we're using these dark blue epaulettes or shoulder pads, shoulder armor, shoulder gear. We're taking hollow stud in brown. Then we've got the green little stem here. Yeah, Cyborg Dolphin for sure, dude. Yeah, I've seen your profile pic. I like it. I like it. Yeah, sidekicks can be quite valuable. They can also be a drag, depends on which sidekick you get. And there's a TV show that I watched in my youth that I don't really believe is so easy to find out there anymore, but it's called The Tick. And The Tick's sidekick Arthur is just awesome. Okay, they're telling me to put this bit here, but like there's no way for this connect. This doesn't connect because why? Am I upside down with this? Say what? I think I did that upside down. How? That's not right. All right. Oh, back we go. Let's see here. Let's see here. Try this again. All right. Yeah. No, I for sure put this in upside down. All right. It's gonna be all right. All right, so these tiles are reversed. Wowzers, yo. This is like, how can I fail so badly, so massively? This is massive fail right here. This is like, say the Hoover Dam where all of a sudden burst. All right, maybe it's not that bad, but it's certainly going to require me to rebuild most of this thing. And yeah, that's one for the books. And if I'm not paying attention to it, I'm going to have to rebuild this a third time. Okay, there we got that. Back the truck up a little bit. I'm missing these as well. See, I got excited talking about sidekicks. I mean, that happens. All right. Now that I'm doing this the right way up. But anyway, the Tick. So the Tick's sidekick was Arthur. And there was an episode of the animated show. They did a couple of live seasons, live action seasons for Amazon Prime. But Fox back in the day had 3 seasons of the animated show. And Arthur was the Tick's sidekick. In the first pilot episode, I believe he was voiced by Mickey Dolenz of the Monkees. And then it went on to be another actor. But there's an episode of The Tick where the superheroes get together and they go to a nightclub. And it's this ultra exclusive superhero nightclub, and everything's upscale, and everybody goes to go in, and Arthur walks up there and he's like, the doorman's like, I smell sidekick. Like, it's like, so you can't go into the superhero lounge. You got to go into the sidekick lounge. So yeah, he ended up going into the sidekick lounge. And those poor sidekicks, they were treated so horribly. Most of them. I mean, the Tick is just, he doesn't care. Doesn't even know what he's doing half the time. All right. And I'm getting this rebuild mostly almost all set. Oh me. Why do I do the things I do? All right, so where did I use that bit, and what was that for? There we go. Right. Okay, that's there. So yeah, here is a pro tip. Pay attention to what you're doing. It's always better to take your time and be attentive than to have to start over from scratch. Or even backtrack enough to where you might as well be starting over from scratch. That's going to be 3. Okay. There we are. Window box. Flip it inside, and now I've got a place to attach the stud. Oh, man. All right. Boom. There it is. Yeah. I had to rebuild all that just so I could attach that. And so it probably would attach normally after I get that done. Okay, so that is there. We're turning the page. We are in step 620 now. No, that was 620 that we just did. We're on step 621 now. All right, Aqua Mike. Take care. Save the seas. I'll keep building. You keep saving them. And the long-awaited attachment. Okay, now we've got plate to bar stud to glove clip times 2. Glove clip. Doot, and that's going to go on the inside rim here. Like so. And then we've got a round brick somewhere. There you are. We've got skeleton foot. And I've seen that used as a mic stand quite a lot. And then that's going to go center on there. So this is going to go between the studs like so. All right, now we're looking, it looks like we're hooking up a little telescope. Uh-oh. Did you end up breaking one? All right, and this is the bar. Yeah, it's just the bar going in the end there. Telescope bit. Really easy, handy dandy telescope they're putting together here. Yeah, if you have an element that you suspect isn't Lego, oh, new binoculars. Break one. If it's very difficult to break it, actually might be Lego. But yeah, look, new binoculars. I'm just used to the old style ones. But that one's got like a longer tube on the bottom, instead of the tube being kind of recessed into the binoculars themselves. All right, so that is going to go here on these. On the glove clips, it's got a telescope. And then there is a little umbrella stand over here. So I need a bar stud. I need a pin with stud attachment in light gray. Where you at, homie? There you are. And then we've got another pin connector and purple umbrella. And it stays in there relatively okay. I mean, it's not the strongest connection in the world, but as long as you jostle it, or don't jostle it too much, it's going to be fine. Okay. Another sticker coming up here, but it looks like we got a couple plates, modified plates to stick together. One with a clip, one with a bar, and that. Oh, it looks like we're doing an easel. Looks like we're doing a legit easel with a paintbrush attached atop. So there. And then sticker number 10. Yeah. Yeah, they're doing they're doing a study of the building, it looks like. That's right. All right, there we go. So yeah, Monica, you'll dig this one. It's a little easel that sits in there, and it's got the little paintbrush attached to the top of it, so it looks like they've been doing some watercolors. And that's and that easel is going to attach to that skeleton foot there. And it's just going to be in this little apartment. So let's see if you can see it through the window. All right there, see? Yeah. It's pretty nice. Okay, now looks like we're continuing on. The piece pile here is dwindling. And what are we at? We are 12:30-ish. And Aquamike is off saving whales. Which, I mean, who knew that whales could get up to such mischief? I mean, they really need some supervision. Okay, there's that. And then we've got 2 more of those 5 long plates. And really, that's all I have to say to know what these are, because there are no other plates that are 5 long. It is unique unto itself. There, that. This is going to attach to another one of these. So we're making another side window, and I'm going to pay strict attention this time so I don't have to rebuild the thing halfway through. Because what a joy that is, right? Oh man, I think it's almost time to hydrate. I feel like Eli Wallach in Good, the Bad, the Ugly. Looking at Clint Eastwood in The Good, Bad, the Ugly. Blondie. Wah, wah, wah. Wah, wah, wah. Wah. All right, moving right along, tiling this up properly, hopefully the first time. It feels like the first time. All right, boom, 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 flying right along. Shoot, bada boop, bada beep, deep, 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 deep. All right, yeah, there. Looks right, looks proper. Yeah, that is good there. And this on top of here. Next page, step 635. Woot woot. And we're flying. We are flying on Delta. Or maybe it's American Airlines, because we're something special in the air. And pretty much it's exactly the same way I did the other window. Exactly the same construction-wise up to this point. But I'm not assuming it's going to be the exact same way. I'm paying strict attention here. Oh yeah, this is it. This is exactly the same. And sand green jumpers, yeah, this pile is diminishing with great rapidity. Boom, boom, 2 more sand green elements. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. And brown there. And then for the window planner, something that I did, I showed it to you, but I didn't really show it to you. So it's this little skirt. It's Poppy's skirt and Trolls. Like exactly, it's the dark turquoise one. They end up using for the window planner body or lip, if you want to call it that comes up around it and does the thing. All right, so it looks like there's going to be a window box on the inside and the outside. With this. Right. Yes. Then 2 pink flowers again. They're on the pin. Now sometimes, and you may notice this if you've been watching, I'll say pin when I mean bar, and bar when I mean pin. And then pinhole, like itty bitty pin. Just sometimes I just say things and don't think twice about what I'm actually saying. So if you hear something like that and you catch it, please feel free to call me out. I want to be accurate, and I don't care if I get called out on being inaccurate in the pursuit of accuracy, if that makes sense. Okay. Now, on the inside of this, they're taking this one's slightly different here. So it's going to be the snot with 3 studs, single, the 1x1 3-stud snot. That's the easy way to put it. Opposed, 1x1 3-stud snot opposed, because you also have the corner 3-stud snot. That sounds just like a poker game that nobody wants to play. You up for a game of 3-stud snot? No. All right. Then this, another little light coming down from above the window there. That nice little technique. And then this is done, and it's going to sit on the front. Boop and boop. That is so cool. That room is probably the most over-constructed little cell area I've encountered so far in this build. But I mean, hey, that's what this is, right? This is going far and above your normal piece count, your normal construction methods, far and above everything that you have ever known about Ninjago or about Lego. Alrighty. And how many of those am I doing? 3. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. All right. So these 3 are going to go here. Boom. And we have a spacing of 3 studs between each. 3 studs, 3 modules, whatever you want to call it. There. Then these ones look like it's just going to be the glove on top of that without the plate underneath. Glove to bar stud. And another glove to bar stud. There we go. All right. So that is good. That is good. And then 3 of these. And these are going to go in between on that middle stud there. Let's see if I can show you what I'm working on here. It's this railing on the inside. So I said 3. So the third one's going to be, yes, right there between those 2. So, right. And then we've got 3 sets of handcuffs. Actually, it says that you're supposed to attach the handcuffs to the clip and then the clip to the base. Yeah, I could have done that. But I didn't want to try and get those lined up with the handcuffs already in them. That's my excuse, and I'm going to stick to that. All right, so boom. That's what we got at this point. And then we're going to have bar action going over top. So what we're going to do here, black, that, like that. So they're going to be 2 different, similar but different methods for doing a bar across each one of those. Both are going to be lightsaber in the center bar extensions, but one's going to be antenna bars, so they're going to have that extra little bit on the ends. And that's going to be the one in the center. Perfect. And then this one here on the edge. Perfecto. So there we go. And then we got another couple little things. Oh, some more little window boxes hanging off. They're trying to up the flower count here. That'd be something fun to do once I'm finished with this. Do like a final flower tally. I said that at the wrong time of day. It seems like I could bite my tongue. There's a flower. Yes. It's almost a tongue twister. Right there. And then I'm going to be making 2 of these little flower boxes. They're going to clip. On each side of this, if I can attach it without detaching it. So scoot it down a little bit. There we go. And doing this again. Do. Strike that, reverse it. There we go. And there. Bene. Black ingot. Then the brackets. Then the modified plate clip. And I think, yes, that is it for that. And then we got another one there. All right. I've been knocking into this little sword side thing here a few times too many. It got kicked off kilter, but easy to reattach. And yes, we are done with book 2. We're on to book 3. We are on what some might call the home stretch. It's like the first time I put that up there, and it just like went boom, spot on right into place. All right, we can do a quick little spin here. Get Groot out of the way. Hey, Groot. What up, honey? Okay. And there. That's what that. That's actually our 4th level installed now. So yeah, it's looking pretty good. I am going to hydrate and take a quick walk break, and I will be right back. Ba ba da ba ba da ba. All right. Intermission. So I'll take another second here. I will display the completed books 1 and 2 and the current state of our sticker sheets, which are dwindling fast, but what's left is stunning. Stunning, I say. And we're back with coffee from 3 hours ago. Tastes cold. All right. That's kind of half delicious. Set that up there. All right, so as you can see, we got just a handful of stickers left. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4 on this sheet. 3, 6, 7, 8 on this sheet. And only 2 left on this one. And this one used different colors and less colors than the other sticker sheets. So I just wanted to point that out. Okay. So you think that you can rock, but your kind of rock can't compete with mine. There. All right, and then the extra bits left over from this last time are pretty sweet. We even have an extra paintbrush with a little bit of orange on the tip there. That's awesome. And we still have over here for the large parts, they're going to be called for later that haven't been used. 4 of these trans pink panels and 1 more tree rope. I'll call it a tree rope because that's what it's going to be used for. But looking at all of our extras so far here, that's enough to make a micro city. It really is. Let's see if I can get a little closer to the camera. Yeah, all this little stuff over here in this trough, those are the extras at this point with the thing. We're definitely talking over 300 from what I can see. That's awesome. All right, book 3. Shisha, here we go. Well, take a slight pause to check messages and see where things are at. Pause, by the way. She's over there. Oh, okay. Man, this was 45 minutes ago. Monica sent me a picture of a thermal detonator tile, which is awesome. And I'm pretty sure that thermal detonator tile is from the indoor with the E set. There we go. All right, and then I'm going to check real quick on some packages to see if they have been delivered. Not yet. Good. All right, and of course, Lego sends me umpteen thousand newsletters a week because that's what they do. So, hey, have you heard about this thing that we've already told you about 5 times? No? Well, here it is again. All right, so book 3. And we are going bags 17 to 18, 19, 22, 23 to 26. I like how they have these breakdowns at the front. I did take a look at this before I started building, just to see how the distribution would be for the set. And I think it works out pretty good. I like the way they do that. Just kind of let you know what's coming up. If the bags for the set weren't numbered, you would be in some seriously. Yeah, it'd be dire straits. Yeah, that's a nice way to say it. 17. 2 bags and 17. No stirring. Looks like we're making pie here. Open, there we go. The Lego plastic bags, you should never need to cut them with scissors because they all have that little perforation on the edge. And you just go along there and they're easy rip. Unless, say, you're a Bricklink seller who recycles these for your sale, which good for you if you are. It just makes sense. And I could never become a Bricklink seller because I regret immediately giving away any Lego, which it's sad. But like I give something away, and it's been in the back of my head for years. Like I don't need this bit. Why am I still holding on to it? And then the moment I give it away, figure out something to use it for, and it's freaking amazing. And I'm like, oh. So I try not to do that. Or if I do give something away, I try to have it be an entire intact set, so I'm not really 100% familiar with the bits that are inside it. Sometimes, you know. All right. So it looks like we're building this little gable house here, which it almost looks like a stables to me, but why would you put stables on top of a building? I'm not going to question. I'm just going to start building. Yes, the thermal detonator tile. I've got printed thermal detonator tiles. Let's see. Somebody actually has one on them. Like I didn't. Like I've confiscated guns in town, but I didn't confiscate the thermal detonator. It's a bit of an oversight on my part, but somebody has one out there. But I do have a spare in my printing case. Yoto. Sorry, Jedi was a very, very important movie to me as a kid. Still kind of is. Alrighty. But yeah, I'm the guy that likes the films that not a lot of other people like. So for the original trilogy, Jedi was it for me. Everybody else is like Empire Strikes Back. I'm all like, yeah, they do, but Jedi, before it got redone, had the Nub Nub song at the end of it, which I lived for. Like I lived for the end of that movie so I could sing the Nub Nub song along with the Ewoks. And then Lucas did his retool and took the Nub Nub out and threw Hayden Christensen in there when, I mean, he's okay, but yeah, Nora, she does that. She does a loop and then she lays back down. Hey, what's up, crowd boy? Cornado's here in the house. Yeah, she's on screen today. She's down in the little corner there just because it was requested early on by somebody who's going to be doing, I think, a lot of lurking today. But she remained in the frame. So she's almost like a clock. Like you can tell how much time has passed by how many rotations she's made. She's very reliable. She's very reliable. She's like a fuzzy sundial. Also, prefers tuna more than your average sundial would. Although I don't know. I've really never really explored the menu preferences of the sundial. Right. Doing 2x3 plates on here. But yeah, we're on step 654. I'm working right now of 960 something. I'm on the third book, so I can check now and tell you right off. And yeah, like the inventory of the parts in the back go for days. 963 moves here. Hark! What to my wondering ears do I, yeah, whatever. I think I hear FedEx. That's what I'm saying. But they ain't got nothing that they're dropping off that is of prime importance. Certainly not to the stream. It's not Lego. All right, there, that. 657. Yeah, Monica's been cleaning bulk Lego and trying to find an easy way to do it. So she's doing the mesh bag dishwasher method. Brother need to hydrate. Sticker pieces. Yeah, sticker bits I like to clean by hand just because you don't know. I've got some stickers that I actually purchased with sets, kept them indoors, kept them out of sunlight. Because I learned my lesson very early on with toy collecting about things in sunlight, especially plastic things in sunlight, and how it's no bueno. So I avoid that as much as I can. Just check here. But anyway, yeah. So these stickers, they came with one of the early Spider-Man sets, right? And actually some that came from my first Batman set. Starting to crackle. They're starting to crack and chip and peel. And it's really sad because I went and bought a ton of the I can't remember which Spider-Man set it was, but it was one that had like a police car and it had like a not a World's Fair, but like a World Festival Day, like a little banner for it. And so I had my city lined with World Festival Day banners for a number of years. And yeah, they just became so brittle and started like falling off and going, and sorting anxiety. Sorting anxiety. I can appreciate that one for sure. Especially when you just get a big batch, and a lot of folks are going through this right now. That's why I didn't worry too much about not getting in on the Michaels action with clearance. When you're sorting dots, it's a little easier because I mean they're all the same size. You're just really separating colors and shape. But still, it's a lot. Especially when you say you get half a box of dots, which is going to be what, 11 packages. So you open all those, and that's roughly what, 1,100 plus dots rolling around there that you got to sift through, and definitely when you sort, I like to sort when you come to dots on a flat surface. That way you can slide things a lot easier. Sometimes I enjoy sorting. But when I sort, it's like a zen thing. I find it very enjoyable. As long as I got a place to put the bits. And I just got some new tackle box action, so I've got places to put the bits. That's right. Here at Debo Bricks, we prefer Plano. If you're looking for plastic storage for your plastic bits, look no further than Plano, Texas. Available at your local anywhere. All right, we got lavender 1x1 that tried to escape there. Yeah, I've got everything sorted. So I've got both, but I've got my everything just like everything is situated. Everything is attenuated. I wanted to get my skyscrapers all set before I started working on this, but then the red one, I got to a point and I was like, I'm just going to leave it where it is because I knew that this was going to be coming into the mix. And I needed to work on that one after I got this so I could make them more not mirrors of each other, not reflective exactly, just like they harmonize a little bit more. Because I would really like them to be across the street from each other, but I don't know if I can. No, I'm not going to put this one on the corner lot. I don't want to hide all the goodies that are around here. This one I'm going to put in the underwater area. But I digress when I should be tiling. All right. Tiles, 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 bits, bits, bits. Good, good, good. Okay, here's a question. Why aren't there any Warner Brothers cartoons Lego sets? Like Daffy Duck, Bugs Bunny. I mean, Disney, yeah, that's one thing. But, I mean, as far as the Warner Brothers licenses go, Dimensions had a whole lot of Warner Brothers properties. Batman is a Warner Brothers property. Beetlejuice, I believe. So, why haven't they done that yet? Or maybe they're just waiting for somebody to do proper thing on ideas for it. I'm trying to work on a Peanuts idea for ideas, but it's far more technically complicated than anything else I've tried to figure out up to this point. And I don't want to like explain what it is and A, ruin the surprise of seeing what it is if I actually get it done, and B, telling everybody what I'm planning to do if ultimately it's a fail and it never sees the light of day because like my R390 is just not something that's going to work. So I'm putting it down. The Lego movie Attack Ice Cream Truck Plane thing. If you see that, if you got the minifigures for that, one of the guy who runs the place is called Ice Cream Mike, and he's got a little badge on his shirt that says Mike. So I've always thought that was a cool figure, and I've always wanted those sets, the ones that transformed from the first Lego movie. So that one, I think there was a fire truck and a garbage truck. Decorate the interiors of the skyscrapers. I'm working on it slowly. On this last build through that I'm doing for everything, it's more about fleshing out what's going on inside the buildings. So lighting is going in there. The red building, the bottom of it is completely 100% perfect, pristine, decked out. It's got the hidden side shrimp shack jammed in there. Doesn't have as much seating capacity as it used to, just because times have changed and people more want to go things. But it's going to end up being the shrimp shack and a combination of Pigsy from Monkey Kid. He's got a food stall, and I want to get at least get the stickers from the Monkey Kid mech set because it's got Pigsy signage that I can put out front. I've already got him, and I've got some extra takeout boxes of his that are printed clear tiles that came from Bricks and Pieces. I love the Monkey Kid sets. I mean, some of them are priced right. Some of them are priced really well. Some of them are outrageous, but they've all got great colors. I mean, there's a lot of dark turquoise accents in there, and there's a lot of flame yellow in there, and flame yellow, red, and dark turquoise. It seems to be just like an ideal mesh of colors. But that's how I feel about that. Oh, those are nice hats too, like the old school paper ones. Yeah, Tom and Jerry. I mean, I think what it's just going to take is somebody doing just a proper submission through ideas that gets enough votes and it has a broad enough appeal at the price point. So that's the tough thing about ideas. Like folks will put in an idea, it'll be a great idea. It'll be something that folks want to get. It'll get 10,000 supporters, but it won't be something that will translate to going on shelves and selling at $300 for that set. So yeah, but I mean, I've had to recalibrate ideas submissions in the past because I mean, I'm making and submitting things for me, like, and I think I've also helped ideas because there are a lot of properties that I've submitted that are just things that they can't do. So there are a lot of the ones that you end up typing into the ideas submission box for an IP, and they're the ones with the red X by it. Yeah, I've contributed a few of those. That's about all I've contributed, though. Yeah, Star Wars. Some of the Star Wars sets are good. Some of them not so much. Like if buildable figures are usually pretty good price per piece rate for me. So I've got Yoda. I've got little dude back here, Porg. The Porg I got on clearance, and I got it with all intention to turn it into something else. But he survived so long because once I put it together, when you go to take it apart, it looks at you with those puppy dog eyes. And it's just like when the Porg is looking at Chewbacca as he's trying to eat the other Porg, and it's just like. So yeah, ultimately I couldn't take him all the way apart. I just ended up putting him in a tuxedo and giving him a guitar because he rocks. Okay. There, and then they want 8 of these. And we got the little step slope here. Porgy and Bess. A lot of times for certain licensed things, especially things that are coincide with the movie release, I don't think it's so much as Lego seeking out the IP as the IP seeking out Lego. So I think that's what happened with Trolls. And Trolls is like, hey, you guys are pretty cool. You want to work together? And Lego's like, sure, y'all. So now we have the wonderful sets that are Trolls. Which honestly, every one of those Troll sets is a bundle of joy. I even regret not getting the Lonesome Flats raft ride now, because I could have got that at 50% off, but it was a 4+. And sometimes with 4+, especially when you have a piece like that large unitary boat hull that came in with it, like the inflatable raft, those are tough to find a use for. And so I always take things like that into consideration because I don't have a lot of room to store things here. So if I get something that's big, I kind of have to have some way that I'm going to use it. Yeah, Five Porg is still behind me. He's up on the shelf there. All right, there is that, and then we need 2 of these. Yeah, by the time I was done streaming yesterday, like I was done streaming. I'm like my eyes couldn't make sense of anything because I had light shining right in it and trying to differentiate the lines on instructions between dark brown and dark brown or dark blue and dark blue. It became an exercise in futility. So it's a good thing I stopped where I did last night. But I don't know if I'm going to take it that far today. That, and then we got arch bricks. Arch bricks are something that pile up on me a lot. Used to be, I had a building that absorbed most of these, but I took my mosque down. I did have a mosque because I'm not a religious person, but I appreciate architecture. And as far as religious architecture goes, mosques, hands down, every time out, they're gonna give you something wonderful to look at. So I had a mosque in town, and it just it had this great arch action going. And then my city kind of outgrew it. It became a point where it started thinking about things like more like a land developer. You have this building which maybe housed 8 figures, but it was grand and it was tall. But when I have a population that's now exceeding 1,200 figures and only so many buildings, it had to be rebuilt. It had to be torn down to make room for something else, which is sad. But most of the pieces of that ended up going into Wayne Manor, so that was a good thing. And most of the pieces from that, actually, way back in the day, originated from my Hogwarts that I had. And we're talking in the 2000s, the mid 2000s here. Before I had the city, I had like a Hogwarts layout that I did. That was way back in the day. Yes, mosques. I have the Blue Mosque. I have a picture of that up on the wall here for inspiration. Hagia Sophia is just, I mean, it's the template for all the ones that came after it. It's a beautiful building. And then the Blue Mosque is right across the street from that. Is it the Suleimaniye Mosque? But yeah, I've got pictures of it. I never really got great pictures of it. But once the Harry Potter got tore down, and then I had all these dark gray arches, the things just lined up just right. Right, so it looks like we're doing some light gray action here. Okay, and this is one of those pieces that came in that pearl silver pack I opened yesterday. We got 3 bars and then 2 studs coming off the side of that with a hole inside each side. So much possibility with that single bit. Just as, you know, a single plate thickness stud to stud connector, you know, that solves a lot of problems for a lot of people. And it's a pretty secure connection with a good amount of clutch to it. So, yay. Right, that's going to go there, and then we need clip brick. Wherefore art thou, clip brick? There we go. All right, and it looks like we got some kind of there's dark turquoise cheese wedge in there, and we got a safe. So the door ends up closing on that, and that's the dealy do that you turn. I should know these terms for things, but I don't. I knew an individual who worked in security systems and bank systems and safes and things like that. I'm not going to go into any more detail than that. All right, and then we got an uphanging thing, y'all. Oh, what is this I see? Ingot. Sorry, that was loud. I'm just so excited because of ingots. Right there, that, and then 2 1x1s in the green. Oh, good to hear. I don't know what the because I've got the TV turned down over here, so I don't get the backwash of sound, as it were, because I futilely search for the correct word and just start throwing random things out there. That's when you know it's time to hydrate. When your words fail you. And I love anytime the designers use this move. You get that little shoulder curve, and then that other curve going on top of it around it like that. So that's just a classy move. All right, and then yeah, so most of this building is going on back over on this side. Sorry. All right, so that was all in service of that. Now we got some fence action going on around the edge here. We've got some 1x1s stacking up here. Do 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 do. Five times they want me to do this. I've got the bricks right here in front of me. You had to double stack that 5 times. Sorry. All right. There, and another time. All right, it looks like the extra one is going to go on this side here. And yeah, my I've been saving my police station redesign for a while because it's going to take it's going to have to take a lot of things into consideration. When it opens, it's not going to be like your general modular that stacks on top of each other like this. It's going to be a cabinet that opens like that, so that hopefully I can do some little stop motion filming inside there. Because I've got some great stories kicking around in my head that I want to tell inside a police station. First of all, being like a community meeting where the criminals and police and community members get together and discuss how heavy-handed the police are in Lego City. And another topic that will get brought up is why all the criminals, even after they're released, they still wear stripes. And then it's going to go down to thing about institutionalization and getting into the real depths and meat of Lego City's social problems. And we're going to examine why Duke Detain is a problem within the community, and why we're going to have to partner him with Chase McCain to get him back on the straight and narrow. Chase McCain, best cop you're going to find in Lego City, hands down. And if you haven't played Lego City Undercover, the video game, I highly recommend it, especially if you're a fan of the Grand Theft Auto series games, as I am. Lego City Undercover is just so fun. And the world is massive. It's just huge. All right, so it looks like we've got 7 tiles here, and we're going to just be going up across the top. Yeah, it would be nice if there was another curve that nestled on top of that one, so you could do another color like that. Oh, this shirt? No, this is a Cowboy Bebop shirt. Cowboy Bebop in the style of Abbey Road there, the Beatles. So if you don't know Cowboy Bebop, we got Spike, Jet, Faye, and Ed. Or Edward Wong Hao Peplu Travuski the Fourth. Her real name is Francoise. One of my favorite characters in anything ever. Ed is the best. Ed and Ein. That's why I made Puppy, because I've always wanted Ein. And I got Nora. Nora is nowhere near Ein. Buggy is a little closer to Ein, for sure. Einstein the Data Dog. But I've got little figurines of those guys behind here in my little Gashapon cabinet. If you don't know what Gashapon is, it's like little vending machine toys. little statuettes that you get in Japan. And the reason it's called gashapon is because that's the sound it makes when you put the money in and you crank the machine. Well, yeah, not exactly that sound, but I mean, that's where I hear it comes from. But I've stopped collecting figures and have been focusing mostly on Lego in the last few years. I can't really remember what the last figure was that I bought. Oh, I do, because it was so weird because I bought him because he's my dude. It's Babu Shrek. And because that's a nice figure to work from for a study for making my own Babu. Plus, he says pretty much everything he says in the movie. He says like 7 phrases. Like I'll seriously annoy people if they let me alone too long with Babu. Like 2 annoying dudes hanging out that haven't seen each other's for years, and you're just like, the most annoying impulses come out probably when they're drunk or something. So that's how Babu and I hang, you know. Right. So plating up here, we got the base there. It's looking pretty good. I want to see more of exactly what is going on there. What exactly we are constructing. But it looks like we're doing maybe a floor that's going to go on top of that. And then the safe is going to be accessible from the back. And I remember in one of the earlier streams before this was released, when it was announced, Moto had said something about he saw somebody say that each one of the little modules here represent a different season of Ninjago, which makes me want to go back and really watch the show and pay attention and see what and where for each bit comes from in their knots. And yeah, there we go. Sign of hydration needing, words failing. Yeah. But yeah, I've watched Cowboy Bebop a couple times now in the pandemic. That's how good it is. Anything by Shinichiro Watanabe is awesome. So this is Cowboy Bebop. You've also got Samurai Champloo, which I like. The music for Bebop is great. The music for Champloo is on par with it. He also did Space Dandy, which holds a special place in my heart. Just some of the strangest things you could ever conceive of in a sci-fi scenario. You'll probably see it in Space Dandy. They ask a lot of questions that you may have thought, but nothing else has really broached that subject yet. Another one he did was Kids on the Slope. And that one he also worked with Yoko Kanno, who did the music for Cowboy Bebop. She, because Kids on the Slope is like about Japan in, I believe, the 60s. So, you know, post World War II, getting back on their feet, construction and everything. They still have the overseas influences coming in, especially with jazz and stuff like that. So it's these high school kids who are getting into jazz and like they're good. Like one kid plays the drums. He's like a new kid in school. And then he goes over and starts jamming with this kid whose dad owns a record shop, I believe. But they got a piano in the basement. So they go to town and it's just awesome. And Yoko tears up that soundtrack. All right. So we got regular, I don't know if it's regular lavender or light lavender. It's not the medium lavender. Here are the two side by side. Medium lavender is on that single stud stuck up to the top. You see how a little bit darker it is. And honestly, this camera's kind of bleaching it out a little bit, I think. The colors. or maybe that's lilac and lavender. I'm not sure. But that medium lavender is like my new favorite color right now. It's on my BRB sign. I just love it so much. And most of the elements for this, I'll just say, just to promote, all these curves came from one set, and that was the Trolls Vibe City concert, which is great. And Vibe City was my favorite part of that movie because George Clinton, P-Funk, Mary J. Blige. Like what awesome universe does Mary J. Blige and George Clinton hook up, become a family, have some offspring, one of which I believe is Anderson .Paak. So yeah. But yes, once again, I'll say Trolls movie was much more fun than I thought. And yeah. Okay. So let's see. We got this, we got that. These two are installed. This table we got to put here in the center. Sha-da-sha. Boom. Now we're assembling these. You know, lavender and brown, when they're next to each other, it's an amazing combination. All my Lego bricks are tinted. I got my Lego bricks, they're tinted. All right. So I'm going to be doing this 4 times, it looks like, throughout the build, making these little corner arch stanchions. All right, so yeah. This building is full of snot. Just saying. All right, so we got 2 of these. We're going to be putting on the opposite sides, and then we're going to be replicating this and reversing it. And I mean, certain elements here are a little bit repetitive, but it's not going to be repetitive for too long because you're not going to be doing it over a large surface of the area. But yeah, like Cornado was asking earlier about the interiors for my buildings, and one that is really going to take a long time to key in on what works best for the interior is going to be the Opera House. Because the upper part is good. Upper part's pretty good. The bottom part, which is kind of integrated into a mall, it's on its second time through at the moment, trying to figure out what works well and trying to harmonize with the other stores and making the colors work on the inside. The shopping area in the bottom, pretty well because it's mostly like food and stuff, so that just works. But the top, like I have a toy store next to a pet shop, next to a diamond store, using whatever colors I had on hand at the time, with blue as the exterior color. It's a little tough to work with, and I don't want to do like make the walls double thick, because if I did that, there's so much more weight, and until I like manufacture an actual table for this, it's going to take a minute. It'll take a minute before I can bulk up those buildings too much. Oh, I love this medium lavender. Oh, I even like this regular lavender. Okay. Do-do-do, 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 do-do. Another brown 1 by 1. Where are you? There we go. And there's that. Now we need tile or the plate on the bottom. Yabba, yabba, yabba. There we go, so far. Step 676. Seal this off here. I like that these are little, self-contained environments. I like it. But usually when I approach a build, especially building, I approach it more in a holistic sense, like taking everything into account. I mean, these all work together, and I think because every bit of this is so unique to the other parts, that is why it works together so well. This is just beautiful. And is that 20-2? Time she be flying. All right, we're moving on here with the roof on this mug. All right, showing that I need four of these little bits, and for some reason my eye's just not tracking them. Okay, there's one. There's one. I was about to question my sanity, like a deranged manatee. Oh, these are all top sides. Okay, never in my life have I seen this many treasure box lids without bottoms. That's nutty. All right. I'm not gonna do a full-on knoll in here. I'm just gonna try and see if I can find what I'm looking for. It's like Bono says, I still haven't found what I'm looking for. No. More shoe slopes, yay. Palisades, Inverted slopes, yeah. Rail plates, for sure. That there. Okay. The reason why I couldn't find the other two is because I had already put them on here. Yeah. You don't have to say it. I live with it. I know. All right, so here we go. Back to the lesson at hand. Yeah, it does look like these little Sigfig vignettes and minifig habitats and things like that, because that's essentially what it is. You can't really do anything else in that spot. Like, you can't have like a traffic flow throughout these, because like there's nowhere for anybody to walk around in there. There's no place for anybody to travel. So they are their own self-contained little environments. And I mean, they're good for maybe 1, maybe 2 figures. But if you try and go beyond that, it's just going to get really stifled really quick. And so that's one of the reasons why I was redoing that red skyscraper, because like I have a floor of over 50, I'm pretty sure it's over 50 Ninjago characters in there that they need their own place to go. And some of them are going to be able to go in here, but not all of them. So I had got 3 floors that I want to double into 6 floors up above the Pigsy's food place / shrimp shack. Hey, Alexander, what's going on? Yes, yes, I did come a long way. I only did 2 bags last night. Oh, as you can see, Nora's taking another turn there. I finished up the bag 12, and I did bag 13 because that was just like the plate that goes under here. Man, this every bit of this is so unique. I just love it so. And there are a ton of these shoe slopes, like the ones that they have in the police station. All right, so starting that there, we got those there. Looks like we need 2 brown ingots. I just really enjoy saying the word ingot. Ingot. Because as we all know, ingots are dope, yo. All right, there, that. Some more black cheese slopes. Oh, I got some seriously aged Havarti going on here. These black cheese slopes. Boom. We've got orange space helmet. I still need to get one of those orange figures, but I don't want to pay $40 for a book to get a figure. Really don't. There. And trust me, I've struggled that decision. Yeah, total vignette mode. But I mean, the original Ninjago City is pretty much the exact same concept behind it. So there's all these little separate areas that are designed by a different individual that somebody just brings all together and makes a mesh work perfectly together. And that's the great thing about the designers at Lego, is like they really know how to capitalize on teamwork. All right, and then for some reason we have 2 roller skates here stacked up to each other. This has got to be some kind of shout out to something that happened in an episode, so I need to watch that. All right, and then we got 2 of these numbers coming up off the top here in a second. Once I finish everything I need to do. So I'm jumping ahead again. Let's see, I'm just making sure I'm not falling too far behind on the chat because I'm slightly improved today. I've got my PS4 on so I can see like the chat live on my screen over here, but it doesn't stay on screen as long as it does in the on my laptop computers. All right, this, that, good. Yes. Inverted slopes now. Hey. Come back this other direction. And then we're going to bridge that gap with a plate. And kind of seal in the roller skates and the helmet. There's got to be an episode somewhere where somebody learns how to skate and fails, or they try to learn how to skate and Garmadon shows up, or something. But I don't know. I think Garmadon was one of the reasons I stayed away from Ninjago for so long. It just seemed like Ninjago wasn't for me for so many years for many different reasons. And then I'm glad I made the turn on it. I really am. All right, there, and that's this here. Yeah, the book, and I hear that the book there's not much substance to it. That most of the cover actually is just buffering for the figure. But I've been tempted a couple times to buy those books. I've got a couple DVDs because they came with the figures. So I've got the one that came with the Bizarro Batman and Cosmic Boy. No, I didn't get Cosmic. Might have gotten the Cosmic Boy one. And there was also a Nightwing, I believe, in one that I got it for. And then the female Green Lantern, Jessica something. Yeah, but that's a very cool figure, and I had to get that. I haven't really watched those movies that they came in, but they are all in stored in the boxes that have my instructions. So somewhere deep in the bowels of the home here. Once you know, I need one more clip, and the top clips miraculously are not single stud or one by one extras that they throw in there. So I had to go searching. I don't know why those aren't extra. They should be an extra bit. Speaking of extra bits, we've got a whole lot of extra bits. All right, now we got another top or another plate going across the top here to lock everything in. Thankfully, because that was starting to get a little tenuous there. Arches, cantilevers, and stray hands smashing on things is a surefire way to cause you to start over from scratch after you're picking up the pieces. And we've been using lightsaber pieces most of the time to connect bars here, but this time it's the Monkey Kid bar handle bit, but it's in black. So that's a little bit longer than your average Star Wars one. Yeah, the book would be very thin. I've seen a couple of videos of people rifling through it, and like that front cover is just like whoop, and then it's like looks like a little magazine. But I mean, those books are cool. I always love books like that. But the problem is, especially when you're dealing with minifigures, it's outdated in a couple months. Even if by the time you get it, it was up to date. Just because there's so many figures that are constantly just like hitting the shelves between sets and between CMFs. I knew this was going to happen here. So it looks like we're a little too much crackle in these connections for me here. We're taking these trunk lids and making them into roof bits. My mind is blown. Yeah, there are a lot of new things that are coming on the scene that, and then it's like they're showing up just when I'm figuring out an old school hack to get around to doing something like that. Like the let's see if I still have any of these left. That I was talking about with the safe earlier. There, that's got that you can do like a plate thickness stud out. I figured out that the old school chainsaw ends, that's got the little bar connection at the end. Those are plate thickness stud out. And so I started using those in a few things. And then right when I discovered that, then they throw this at me, which is a little bit more stable of a connection. And then it's about that time that I was watching the Moto video, and he takes the old school airplane landing gear, takes the rubber off that, and then you've got actually two studs facing out in one plate, but you have to use a hollow stud to adjust for that extra little pin bit that attaches it to the wheel. The wheel thing that holds wheels. Housing. Sorry, words. Hydrate. Coral. There we go. So yeah, we're getting these things here on. Yeah, New Elementary has been, if you follow them on Instagram or Twitter or anywhere, they've been throwing up a lot of really good bits lately. Some things it's weird, like they get way after the fact. Like they just started looking at what you can do with bits from the yellow submarine bits, the 4+ one, where it's like a unitary thing. It also came out in a different color with the Mysterio 4+ Spider-Man set, where it's like some kind of Mysterio treaded mech thing. I don't know. Some kind of evil machination bent on taking over the world. You know how that goes. But yeah, and then somebody, reviewed the set because they wanted to make that into a mech, and I was like, I've already been there, yo. This is like, you're so far behind the game on that one. But it did look nice what they finally did. And I mean, you give two people identical sets of bits, and they're gonna make, and you say make a mech, they're gonna make two almost completely different mechs that you will easily be able to distinguish from each other. All right, so one more of these here. And I just want to make sure I get the lid bit going on the same side, because it doesn't really indicate here so much that there should be a differentiation between the two, but I kind of want them all on the same side. So one side's going that way, one side's going the other way. Pop out, pop in. There we go. Now, do they want? Yes, they do want that. So you see there's a little bit of an undulation to the roof from the stuff that's underneath it that supports it. And I think that looks pretty good. And my PlayStation is telling me that it wants to go into rest mode here in a minute. So let me not have that happen. And we're back. All right, so we got that. We got that. This is going to go on top of this. I'm missing two more shoe bits there, and then plate underneath that. And then, because I think I'm almost done with this bag, so I just want to make sure that I'm not leaving any part behind. I had to double check things after the stream ended last night, because I had a pink cone and pearl gray round brick that I had to make sure were extra bits. And sure enough, they were. There was only one pink cone, and I reused that it called for. The same difference for the pearl gold cylinder. Yeah, the car, it's one of those that looks good at first glance, and then you get into it and you're like, that's it. That's kind of why I stayed away from that one. I've got right here, matter of fact, I've got the Ghost Rider. I thought that was just so cool when it came out. But I like the new Ghost Rider outfit. That's pretty cool. The car was okay, but it seems like just if you wanted to do a Challenger, why not just get a Challenger from the Speed Champions? Okay, where are we at? But yeah, Carnage. Honestly, I think I got two. I do have two different types of Carnage right now, and that would be a package, unless there's a tragedy befalling somebody out on the roads. Honestly, I don't know why I talk like that. Sorry. Let me just make sure here, because it seems like I forgot to put something somewhere, and I think this is going to have to go here, because that's going to look right. And then where does this go? This goes right there. I bet you that's where that goes. Yep, sure enough. Easy fix. All right, and this is any direction is going to do good on this. And that's going to butt up right against. Sorry, Norfer. If you get it locked in there, it's locked in there for life. She's got that really thin, silky fur. Like you can almost inhale that fur. It's weird. But I think that's why It might have something to do with her being hypoallergenic. But yeah, there we go. Look at that. Nice. That's all. Like every one of these modules is fantastic and looks great, but they're a whole lot of work for a very little area. Oh, Jang had the same freak out. I tried not to watch Jang's because I saw it was like what 40 minutes. Yeah, it's I love the head on that Ghost Rider too. It's great. Plus the outfits is sweet. I've been going through a superhero marathon lately, and I watched the Ghost Riders. I liked them more than I thought I would. I watched the Blade movies again, and I liked them more than I did the first time. Aquaman, I am sorry to report, I was not too jazzed about. Probably about 45. No, it was about an hour and 15 minutes. I just couldn't take it anymore. So I just played the rest of the thing through on 1.5 speed. And even that was torture. Sorry, Jason Momoa. I think it might be you. It could just be the character. It could just be Aquaman. There's no Prince Namor. All right. So yeah, there we go. 690 is that stuff number. Oh, wow. All right, bag 18. Which is 2 bags. I'll tell you what I did do. And this is something I did for Ghost Rider, and at the same time I did it for you can't really see it from here. I don't know if you can. No, you can't really see it if I move the train back, but just out of my reach is the DeLorean. And so I experimented with making a flame trail for the cars. So I experimented with the DeLorean and with Ghost Rider, and it worked better with Ghost Rider because you could just have a single trail that looked all right. And with the DeLorean, you have to have a pair of trails. Oh, looks like we're doing coal this time. This Rocker Tour t-shirt. But yeah, so I experimented on that with, of course, the hollow stud and then the flame inside the stud. And then I took, because I had a lot of that, those itty bitty snap together curvable track bits. I just kind of used those because they're the same dark gray as the streets, and lined it up, and it looked pretty sweet. I think in one of the early videos I did on YouTube, it was like this city through the years, and one of the shots in there is the Ghost Rider with the flame trail behind it. I even did a little flame trail off the whip hanging off to the side too. I think I might do that again. Ghost Riders. Ghost Rider and I have a difficult relationship. We've had our ups, we've had our downs. We've had our understandings, we've had our spats. So yeah, Ghost Rider and I, tumultuous, but I think we're at a point now where we can be around each other without fighting. And I gotta say, it's probably mostly Johnny's fault. It's not my fault. It's Johnny's fault. He's such a hothead. Yeah. Sorry, I went there. I'm sorry. All right. So wow. Okay, this is cool. I will definitely have to show you this bit. So Cole, with the funky hair, where you at, son? There we go. Cole's got some dirty pants. Look at that. It's like dark gray stains on these pants. That's so cool. No, dirty pants. Go change. And then we've got a controller here. PlayStation style controller. I don't know, it doesn't have the dual analog sticks, but dual shock rules. And yes, I actually bought sets just because they had that controller in it. Now I have a whole bevy of those controllers. Doctor Strange has got a game room going on in the Sanctum Sanctorum. People are having a blast. It's, you know, it's done so much for the morale of town. Yeah. All right, so now it looks like we got some more dark turquoise bits. You. And no, it is going to be you, because that's going to be there. This is going to be off the side of that. And in probably 2 seconds, I'm going to go check the doors, because I heard a doorbell, which means FedEx dropped off a thing. And while I trust people around here, I just don't want to leave it out there in the cold for too long. Even though I think the longer something sits out there, the better off it might be before you take it in the house. Although this is not really based on any kind of scientific evidence. Mere speculation and conjecture. All right, and then it looks like we got a light gray plate going across top of chow. Medium azure underneath there. This one right here. So I'm because of the coal, I'm pretty sure where we're going into is going to be like the video gaming tower, where they're hanging out. They got the game console, not a care in the world. But Ninjago and video games are kind of going to go hand in hand in my city. On the second floor proper, because the first floor is like a mezzanine. It rises up pretty good. But the second floor proper of the red building over there is an arcade. It's going to be Woo's Arcade. As soon as I figure out how I want to do that with lettering and stuff on the outside. But I got the arcade cabinet packs that I was so excited about when they first came out, and I'm still excited about them because they're awesome. And Yano used them so well in that one challenge where she turned them into little spaceships. That was so cool. It's so freaking adorable. Like I just want to buy extra ones so I can turn them into those. But yeah, I've got those up there, and I've got them kind of hollowed out, so I'm going to make it look like there's something playing on the screen. But that's going to be one of those things where, you know, we've got to figure out the best use of the space on the inside. And if these things are any indication to me, I'm doing pretty good on space usage. If you wanted to use this as a basis, as a template to make judgments for that from. Okay, boom. Next page. Looks like we're getting a tapered edge here. This floor action. If I do it correctly, that is there. All right, and then we're gonna need another one of those dark grays on top. Right? Ah, there it is. Boom, and then another dark gray on top. There. I'm gonna get a single stud plate underneath that. On the front here, some more dark turquoise, which, I mean, it's such a classic color. I loved it back in the day. For the longest time, the only dark turquoise I had on hand was oh, that's awesome. Yeah, because y'all met up at the store. That's right. Oh, that is so awesome. Such a good animator. Like, she's so good. Like, I'm a Yano fan for sure. That. And then so is she making the the movies with the builds that you did that were like the white and purple vehicles with the Futuro steampunk looking goggles from like JB and stuff like that, because those are pretty sweet. Honestly, they're really, really cool. Okay, that side, I've already done that side. These two clips. Da, da, da. But yeah, Cornado, you got a good grip on like space vehicles and mecha and dino mecha, which is which is a vast field that is growing as far as technology jobs go for the future. There's space for advancement. Okay, so we're using some rail plates here down to the side. All the old classics. Mtron, Blacktron. I remember she was doing like the Ice Planet stuff. Which is weird because like Mtron and Blacktron, I kind of get the color schemes for. Ice Planet, I understand. But I think it's the white thrown in there with the blue and the orange that really messes with my brain in strange ways. But hey, if you're like she's done the best Ice Planet stuff I've seen. All right, so we got that. We got that. This almost looks like a boat. Okay. Now, and we're taking Brickhead's glasses, and we're going to be using these as fence bits. Another Brickhead's build. I still need to do my Brickhead's build. Once I get this done for the day, I'm going to switch gears, make sure I got a clean area to work with, and I'm going to start redoing another Brickheads. Because I've got Monica's seen my Sig Fig Brickhead, but I kind of want to do something fresh. Because I do have some Brickheads that I can work from that I'm ready to say, okay, you can be broken down and become something else now. Sorry, Bumblebee. Bumblebee as in an actual bee, not Bumblebee as in Transformers Bumblebee. Because they've never done a Brickhead for that. I'm sure somebody did somewhere though. Because fan base. I was gonna say fanboys, but I mean nowadays it's not just fanboys. It's fanboys, fangirls. Back when I was started out in the comic thing, like if you were in a comic shop and a female walked into a comic shop, like the whole place stood still, and then all of a sudden, like it was like a celebrity walked on the scene. yeah. Truly eye-rolling scenes of my younger days. Just like, oh my God, guys, breathe. Oh my God, do you play Warhammer too? Can I tell my mom somebody's coming over for dinner tonight? I apologize to geekdom everywhere. Sometimes I go too far. And I apologize if anybody's into Warhammer. It was just the first thing that came to my head. All right, so the door frame with nothing in it is going in there. So I'm hoping we're just talking doorway right there. Open wires. All right, need 2 light gray bitty bits. 2 clips. And one of these. But all I could say is like the non-typical gamers, at least that are out in East Lansing, they're quite a unique bunch. Pretty insular, and I only knew them in the back in the day from Comic Book Association, because they would be in the comic book shops. Because at first that's all there was, and then there was this place out in East Lansing called Fortress that came along that rose from the ashes of a comic book shop. Believe it or not, one I used to frequent. I used to frequent quite a bit, to the point where on Wednesdays the guy who owned the place, he would let me in early while they were still getting everything set up on the shelves, and I missed that time of my life. It was very fun and freewheeling, and for being a guy who pretty much just bought a lot of graphic novels and comics and toys, and watched a lot of films. It was my student days. Too many movies. Remember, I saw The Big Lebowski 3 times in the theater. First time I saw it, I was like, yeah, that was all right. And then like I went back to work because I was working at MSU. And some of the other guys I worked with saw it too. And we just started talking about it and quoting it. And then next thing you know, like I'm going back for seconds, buying the soundtrack, and then making plans to see it yet again. That's the effect movies had on me for a while. Yes, dude. Yeah, you got to get in on these challenges, yo, because nothing can compare to Mashup. Yeah. that and then the oh god, the chainsaw dude, the chainsaw dude of my nightmares. That was so freaking cool. So yeah, you're an asset to the challenges, Corneta. You need to get in on that, yo. All right, now we got some triangles. I keep saying I'm going to take a break and get up and go check the door and see what package is there, but you know, I still haven't yet, have I? All right. And he turns the page yet again. All right. I'm going to do it. Which means, let's see. Ba ba da ba 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 ba. We're going to refill our hydration action. That was a doghouse. That's a little bit of that. There. A little bonus. And we're done. And we're back with another word from our sponsor. If you want something slightly more palatable than Pepsi, Coke is it. Mmm. Oh, he's getting a modular. Nice. I love Chainsaw Man. I love Chainsaw Man so much. Just because I know where all those pieces for him came from, and I'm just like, that's perfect together. All right. Five Porg. Hold it down for a hot second here. I gotta get I need some 2x4 tiles to really secure these wings just right. And then the doghouse fell, but that's okay. Because that's just jowls. He came with the tuning shop, which is going to be one of my future box. See, I need to get this done because I got so much stuff on the plate to get knocked out. It really tied the room together, did it not? Shomer Shouse. Donnie, please. All right, here we go. Step 710. All right, so we got a couple different gears being used here. A smaller, what is this? How many teeth we got? 12 teeth, 12 and a 24. And then that's going to go here on that. That's going to stick in here. There. There. All right. Now we're going to be sandwiching in some dark, there's some trans pink with sixes. And then I mentioned this yesterday, but this is the first time I get to actually show it in action. It's something I do sometimes. And I've seen them do it in sets, and I'm like, oh, hey, that's cool. I thought I was the only one. But they'll use a hinge plate to get that little curved bit for a bit of texture in something else. Oh, it's been so long since I watched Lebowski. I need to watch it again. I used to, God, we even got to the point at work where like I printed out the screenplay and we started to arrange who was going to do what part and who was going to play who and like how we were going to cast Maud, because we were thinking about doing the Shakespeare thing. Julianne Moore is a treat. She's a national treasure. Enough said. Speaking of Julianne Moore, just watched, I don't know if anybody's seen this show. It's on Hulu. It's called Difficult People. This is probably the 6th or 7th time I watched it all the way through. 3 seasons, maybe 10 episodes per season. Fantastic. And Julianne Moore shows up in an episode of the 3rd season. It's so good. Like, it's really tough to describe. But, yep, I've been watching Julianne Moore for years. First thing I think I saw her in was probably The Fugitive. I think her main line was, "What did you do with that boy that was just here?" Fantastic actress. And then, of course, Boogie Nights, Amber Waves. Come on. And like Boogie Nights had one of the best ensemble casts you will ever see anywhere, regardless of how you feel about the subject matter of the film. It's just a powerhouse cast. I mean, Don Cheadle, Philip Seymour Hoffman, Thomas Jane, Melora Walters, Julianne Moore, Heather Graham. Of course, Marky Mark is in there. Burt Reynolds. Burt Reynolds got catapulted back to the limelight because of this film. William H. Macy is in there. Ricky Jay. Philip Baker Hall. Oh, the Little Lebowski Urban Achievers. Yes. Are you are you a Lebowski Urban Achiever? What makes a man, Mr. Lebowski? But yeah, I gotta say, when I finally went to Ralph's in L.A., it took a whole lot of self-restraints, not just crack into a thing a half and half and just try and make a milk mustache with it. A whole lot of self-restraint. All right, so it looks like we got the two pink things here going in. Yeah, because I mean, it put him back in the limelight. It totally did. Like so he feels Deliverance would, suit his legacy better. Burt Reynolds, who is from Michigan. I mean, because I'm from Michigan, I have to insert this somewhere in a conversation. It's like somewhere in the state bylaws. And I knew someone who knew Burt when he was younger, and they don't shut up about things like that. But I mean, I remember seeing Burt Reynolds in Deliverance when I was a kid. Yes, I remember seeing Deliverance when I was a kid and just swearing off hill people for a long time. But yeah, Boogie Nights is just definitely so rewatchable. So rewatchable. Oh, and Alfred Molina. Alfred Molina was so good. All right. Alfred Molina, who played Diego Rivera in a film, who just happens to actually be British. And if anybody knows who Steve Coogan is, I believe he's Steve Coogan's cousin. And if you don't know who Steve Coogan is and you want to laugh your posterior off, check out Hamlet 2. Hamlet 2 is one of the funniest movies I've ever seen. And it's another one that's rewatchable. I won't say it's like as slapsticky as something like UHF, which is another classic, but the jokes land perfectly. It's so good. And the more it's one that the more times you watch it, you appreciate the nuance in Coogan's performance. Oh, you got the touch when they started doing that in the booth, and I knew where that came from. I I got chills. I still play the Stan Bush originals to get hyped up. When all hell's breaking loose, you'll be right in the eye of the storm. It's not a that's not a that's not an MP, that's a YP. MP, YP. I don't understand all this industry jargon, man. All right, so it looks like what we got going on here is some kind of space police poster. Really? Space police poster? My God, it is a space police poster. All right, before I use that, I'm just going to glance ahead and make sure the other ones get used somewhere else, and it's not like a choose this panel for this piece, and then like, although honestly, I can get those window pieces pretty cheap. All right, I'm just going to go ahead and do it. Because, yeah, it looks like you can store those extra ones here later. Yeah, Transformers was a touchstone event for anybody from our generation. Because Transformers were just the apotheosis of cool. Like, they would almost go with anything you were doing. If you were having like a G.I. Joe on Cobra thing, if you were having He-Man, like, even if they couldn't be their robot selves, you could still transform them into their vehicles and use them in that way. And they just hung out everywhere. I never had Optimus. I love Optimus. I still want to get an Optimus someday. But my first Transformer was Thundercracker, then Hound. All right, so there it is, the Space Police movie poster. I can't wait for a Space Police movie. This is one of my favorite themes. I'm so happy CMF 21 has Space Police and an alien in there. It's just endless joy. I mean, it's probably not endless joy. I'm probably gonna be like, well, that was fun, but it's over. Okay. 2 Drat, where are you? There it is. It is still the best Transformers movie. I tried to watch the other ones. Like I watched the first one, it was okay, and then was it the second one that Jetfire showed up in? Because like they went to the Smithsonian and there he was, and he was at SR-71. I thought, oh my God, how can this not get any cooler than it possibly is? That's so cool. And then he transformed, and he was using his front landing gear as a cane, like a geriatric robot. Come on. That just deflated me so much that I stayed away from the franchise for a long time after that. Yeah, it's still tough for me to try and watch one of those. I think maybe I watched Dark of the Moon and I was like, okay, this is okay, but I didn't go and seek any more of it out. But oh, that's why I'm not finding this, because it's not the piece I thought it was. What's going on here? But yeah, I have my Jetfire back over here in the corner. I didn't have one when I was a kid. My friend had one, and I was envious up until the point where I actually got my own. And he has everything except for the gun clip, which is like a $30 or more piece to try and find. Just a very small piece of plastic that attaches a gun to the underbody of the Transformer. So yeah, that's the thing. And back in the day when I was like trolling eBay listings and stuff like that, looking for bulk stuff, I found a seller who had some G.I. Joe bits. And this was about the time that I wanted to redo a Night Raven and make myself a Night Raven, because that was something that I never had as a kid. So I finally got one of those. because I wanted, I did have the Tomahawk. I had the G.I. Joe Tomahawk, which was the double rotor helicopter, which was a pretty good troop carrier. Until I stepped on it in my room because it was covered with some like bedding or something like that. And then I vowed after that point to always have my room clean. It was something that like at the age of 12 I came around on. I was like, no more. I shall be a man that cleans things. You see, we got that moving dealy do there. So yeah, Transformers, G.I. Joe, big parts of my youth. Lego peppered in and around, like Lego was something that kind of showed up and served whatever function other things couldn't handle. I'm missing a lightsaber blade there. But the few sets I can remember having as a kid, as far as Lego goes, I had a lunar rover of some sort with chunky tires. I had a looked like a Jeep with a trailer that had two motorcycles on the back, and then I remember I had the yellow rescue helicopter, and I remember assembling that in the back of a car on a ride from Florida to Michigan. Very, very, very tough to put that together on the road, especially because it's one that had the cord in it, you know, for somebody to go down and rescue folks with. Yeah. All right, so it looks like we're putting together some kind of exterior lighting here with clips and paint rollers. Paint rollers are the bee's knees. And of course I got the painter guide when this came out with the CMFs. Because just how could you not? And I believe that was one of the first places I seen the medium as your color. Because I believe it came with like a round 1x1 that was like the roll or the paint roller that went over top of that. All right, and then these are going to clip in out here. And it's going to be one going one way, one going the other way. There we go. Yay. All right, so yeah, just two little spotlights to illuminate Space Police because it is the movie event of the season. And yeah, there we go. Looks like we got a little speaker grill. That is going to go on. I'm doing some interior building now. And 3 brown cones. There, and there. And then this is going to go in the center. There we are. Sticker time. Number 35 going on a 2x3. All right, and then that takes us down to just one sticker left on this. Oh, it's like a family portrait, kind of. See Lloyd, I see Nia, Cool, Jay. Maybe Zane. I don't know. This honestly looks like a rock band. It looks like Poison, but with Ninjago characters. But that's going to go up on the wall here. And now we're making a TV console. So yeah, this is definitely going to be the game room. And we've got the pale light blue, the light blue flower at the heart of that. I believe that's what the TV is going to be rotating on. Yep. You got the touch. You got the power. Yeah, they're playing the game. You're at your best when the going gets tough. When you put to the test, you'll be put to the test, but it's never enough. You got the touch. All right, now we're making a lounge chair. For the interior, it's going to be on a turntable. To hook bar plates. Still trying to come up with a good name for that. Red chair, top it up. Then we're going to take a single stud snot, 2 of those, and then we're going to take plates on each and put that up foot. Then the little dome 1 by 1 on top of that, or a little quant it a little bit. Oh, how many episodes did Deep Space Nine go? Or I mean, how many seasons? Because wasn't 7 about it? Because I think it was longer than most of them, but I can't remember. Yeah, I kind of stalled out on my Star Trek rewatching. I got as far as episode 1 of Enterprise, and I was like, yeah. Well, mostly because Debo had just passed. Tiny. The actor that played Debo, and he was also in. Yeah, if I can get this chair in here. He was also in the first episode of Enterprise. He was the Klingon that they were trying to transport back to his home world. But yeah, actor also played in my favorite Tarantino movie, Jackie Brown. Played Winston, bail bondsman. Worked with Max Cherry. With one of the best performances to be denied an Oscar ever, and that's Sam Jackson as Ordell Roby. I mean, that's just phenomenal in every way, shape, and form. Okay, maybe there might be a modern day correlation to that too, because I don't know if y'all seen the Five Bloods on Netflix, new Spike Lee, but Delroy Lindo turns in a performance that's just it's wrenching. It truly is. Like that dude can act. Like everybody else thinks they can act, he can act. Like you really want to hate him and in his role because of who he is and how he acts towards other people, but you also get this side of him that's so vulnerable because of the PTSD that he's experiencing and stuff, and it's a frightening insight, but it's a very good film. Okay, and looks like we're doing a little funky parts usage here. So we seem to be making another. I don't know how many telescopes they're going to need in this town, but this is the second one. I mean, Hogwarts had what, 1 astronomy tower, right? Everybody could take turns at a single telescope, and everything would be good. But no, Ninjago City Gardens needs multiple. I'm okay with that. Right there. And then this. You're right. You do have to watch for Garmadon because Garmadon can come land, sea, or air. You just don't know. You just don't know. And at least you'll hope it's the Justin Thoreau version of Garmadon that's got the snappier dialogue. Oh, hi, Nora. She's up. Hi there, understudy for Nicolas Cage. What are you doing? She's circling. I don't know if you can see like the little tail going around here on the outside. All right, Corey. It'll work. Yeah, that's the thing. All right, yeah, I'll see you later, yo. I'll probably do this again like next Monday. Try and set up something semi-regular. Oh yeah. Nora says bye. Come on, Nora. She's in the house. Okay, we got that. We got this. This is based on the I think it's based on the animation because the box says Legacy, although there's never been a late Ninjago City Gardens set that I know of. But usually when they say Legacy on something, it's something that's appeared before and they're redesigning it. This is kind of an exception to that case, but everything that's going into this seems like it's a shout out to something else that's already happened. So I think this is Legacy insofar as it's showing all the little glimpses here and there of things that happened in the animated show. Or at least that's my take on it. There might be some kind of shout out to the movie in here, but I don't think I've seen it. So I think this is just mostly reflective of the that animated show. All right, another one of these. Wow, Nora, you've gotten pretty comfortable right there, haven't you? Oh, my little handicap. Right there, and that, and this, and here. Yeah, whoa. All right, she's trying to take out the booklet now. Wow, you drooled on the book. You really did that. Little rapscallion. You just have to love her. Those are the rules. Those are the rules. New clothes. This is going to go here. There. Step 724 is what we're working on now. 724 with a twist with Nora. All right. Looks like we're going to be finishing off a lot of bits on this with arches. So there, then there. Yep, she's still here. Oh, looks like I'm missing a plate. Am I? There's something that lined up quite right. Yeah. Ah. I'm missing a dark turquoise plate. It was about the time you started nuzzling the instructions there, girl. Hold on. There we go. All right, that's fixed. That's sorted. that on top of there. Yay. Okay, cool. Cool. Vroom. All right. Now it looks like we got that. Yes. We're doing dark turquoise across the top to kind of lock it all in here. Yes. Tricky Bricks has Logan cookie time. I've got Nora gratuitous headbutt time. Cat butt. Yeah. Ask your doctor if a feline is right for you. She's camped out. She's camped out. I'm trying to get some tiles. Nice. Breaking down boxes is something I did every day. Once upon a time. It's definitely not going to be a hit single anywhere anytime soon. All right. There, that, this, yay. This is really kind of uncomfortable. But she does what she wants, right? Them's the rules. So it looks like we're going through here and using the rest of these glass bits as fences. And you know, I saw this somewhere, and I know this that the fish has got to be coming up because I saw these in there. But it's the little Mario antagonist shoes. Whoever the bad guy is, you know, the whatever the name of those little things that bounce around. There are multiple of them that use it. Like I think the turtles use a couple pair of them. Koopa, is that a word? Right, so these fences are gonna go in at exactly a height. Like those rail plates that I put around here earlier are gonna keep those nice and level. Yay, I'm free. She will return. Is it 3 o'clock? And I might have to go put down some feast to appease the rabid beast. There. This there. It's like we're gonna just be double stacking 2x2 wedges with corner cuts. Bowser's Kids, really? That is so weird. You can ask Tiffany. I've never been good at Mario, even to this day. Like we have an NES, and I got the NES because I mean it's nostalgic. I got the Nintendo NES. We have our actual NES, and when I was a kid growing up, I didn't have one. My folks got one after like I'd gone to school. So yay. But I never got the Mario skills as a kid because I always had to go over to somebody else's house, and so of course I wasn't playing on it 8 hours a day just memorizing patterns and getting my motor skills and everything just down just right. So I never been good at Mario. It's sad even to this day. Throw me some Zelda, I'm all right. Throw me some Castlevania, I'll make it work. Throw me in some Mario. Ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Okay, here's a printed tile that I didn't know about. This little ninja guy with fireballs. Okay, there, this here, there. Two dark gray thing, or dark gray, dark blue down brackets. yeah, I'm sure. Like Mario fans love them some Mario, and they can talk at length about Mario. And Tiffany's kind of the same way. Like I'll say something. Yeah, we've got all the Mario games for the original NES. I think we got Super Mario World for the SNES down there, and then I never got another Nintendo system post that, so I don't have a 64. Don't have GameCube. Although I played GameCube and I love GameCube. And most of the Castlevania that I played, of course, was Castlevania Symphony of the Night on PlayStation 1. Castlevania, there were a couple ones that came out on the Game Boy Advance that I absolutely adored because they were in the same vein as that. So Castlevania is really my 2D platformer shtick. It looks like I'm making an arcade cabinet here. Yeah, the only Mario it turns out I'm good at is Lego Mario, because I can rack up a couple hundred coins just in 60 seconds if I do it right. But I ended up breaking down most of my Mario stuff to make other things with it. I did take the little sewer in that he comes out of, and I put it over here by the Batcave, and Michelangelo is popping his head out of there. So he's the only Ninja Turtle I have right now, but there will be more. All right, so we got a little ninja dude here on the side of the cabinet. Oh, I see. There's multiple. So I don't know if this is supposed to be like Street Fighter 2 or Karate Champ or Double Dragon, but it's made to look like some kind of old school beat 'em up. You know, one of those quarter circle spamming games. Hadouken. Let's see, right there. All right, that's good. Now I'm gonna make a screen. There's so many just intricate little builds in this, and I mean, there's not a lot to them, but when you put all those together, it looks kind of amazing. So it looks like there's a dragon's head coming across here. Is that right? It looks right. All right. Do. Yes. Do. Yes. Doop. And then, oh, this is a semi-functional game. There. Let me it's finished out here. So this guy tucks in here. Okay, maybe it's not functional, but you get to see that with the overlay. So I think that's pretty sweet. Okay. And then we've got this axle here going into a rubber bit. And this is a number 4 bend. Finally, I expanded my storage collection to be able to differentiate the different numbers between the axle connectors. From 1 to 6. All right. There, that, there, this. Bit here. Cone here. Oh, okay. Yeah, that does. It does. So what you can do, here, I'll finish out the cabinet first and then I'll show you. All right, so we got the inverted tile. We've got 2 up-facing 1x2 clips. We have a black 2x2 tile. Inserted. Let's look at, we got the final sticker on the clear sheet, which is the final sticker to this arcade cabinet. And this video game, for all I know, could be called Fists of Funk, which I want to play that game. But it's probably got a very particular name because it does have the symbols on there, which aren't exactly Japanese. But it's like a look-alike language. I forget what they call it. Katakana or Harigana, where it's like they take the Romanji and then they kind of convert them over into symbols, so it's more phonetic. But yeah, here we go. So there's a little arcade stick on the front that you can make him jump and fight the dragon or the snake. That is mega awesome cool. And then it sticks into a single stud in the wall here. It also gets one 2x3 tile on top. 2x3 tiles are pretty amazing to me because they're relatively new on the scene and they're pretty versatile. You can use them a lot of things, and they've been using them a lot as signage and things. First place I really saw that was, well, I mean, it's probably been in a lot of the things, but the first place that really stood out in my mind was Doctor Strange. Sanctorum, I believe. He had a little scroll in there, and that was on a 2x3 tile. And I got the sticker set after the fact and tried to put it on a 2x4 tile. And it's pretty gappy. But I had to stick with it. So I committed. I committed fully to that sticker application. Let me tell you what. All right, so now we're making little fish. I've been looking forward to this part. I'm really looking forward to this part. And we are at 3 o'clock and change. And Nora has not returned yet, which leads me to believe that she's probably rubbing her face on a box that just arrived. Because that's what she does. But better than rubbing her face on this booklet and wetting the whole thing up, just because that's what she does. All right, so getting this here, another clip. Like, this is so cool. Like, I almost, when the set was first announced and they showed this, I almost wanted to get like the instructions or download the PDF just so I could make this fish, because it's a really nice little build in here. All right, so we got that. Now we got 2 of these little, it looks almost like a quill. I'm sure it's been used as quills before. They've been used as quills before. Looks like we're doing the fish face. Yep. It's like a koi. Oh, the box cat. Yeah, Nora's totally the box cat. If you leave an empty box on the side or even like open up, she'll be in there. She will be in there. Back in our apartment, what we used to do is we used to take when newspapers were still something that was somewhat prevalent. We'd take a newspaper and kind of set it up into a teepee because we had a carpet back then, and so it didn't slide like it does on the hardwood floors. And she would dart into that little tent like like she had a mission to accomplish. She was just right in there. I've tried to do the same thing, but on these floors, there's just no way to keep it staying up. Because she will go in there, wreck it, tear it down, and then immediately want you to build it again. That's just how she does. That's her MO. That's my daughter. Don't even let me tell you what she thinks about print media. I mean, if it's on a wall, because we used to have when we first got Nora, we used to have this little room that she would stay in. It was the second bedroom at the apartment, which was kind of like our game room, a little office room, something like that. But when we first got Nora, we had another cat, Gia, that she didn't exactly get along with. So for the longest time, we had to have them. They needed their own private space, and she got that room, and we had like, they weren't like vintage papers from that time, but like things like the Hindenburg explosion, Lindbergh crossing the Atlantic. Or there's another one, JFK's assassination. There were a couple of things up there, but the Titanic was one. But these reprint papers that you get for a couple bucks, but I mean they were historically the thing. But yeah, so I, with no other way to put them up anywhere, I just kind of stapled them to a wall, and she shredded them. Oh, she shredded them. She did not care. She's relentless when she wants to be. Yeah, there will be hell to pay. All right, so we're getting down here to the end of this little build, and it looks like they've given, I hope they've given me two extra little feathers like that. All right, so we got this section is going to clip in there, which is going to go to this, and then this little quarter circle macaroni tile, this round one. And we got a fish. We got a pretty sweet koi there. That's awesome. I want to make multiple of these. Now I don't want to tear down the underwater area. Oh, progress at what cost? Yeah, so this is just going to clip in. Yeah. Reasonable box pile. Yeah, my Lego box pile is insane. Or it would be if it were fully inflated. Everything is flattened and it's contained within like 2 larger set boxes. So far so good. Except for the ones that had the flip top fronts, the more permanent box. Those ones house all our instructions. Our instructions. I said our. Okay, so boom, boom, that's on there. And this fish is only held on by a single clip. It looks like it should be 2 clips, but it's just 1 clip. All right, Ghost Rider, get out of the way. So this bit, I'll show you a little closer here. Everything all together for the little arcade. And you know what, Cole? I'm going to go ahead and put you in that chair because, dude, you can't just be standing around with the controller and like have a game on pause forever. It's not good for the TV. So we're going to set him down in this red chair, which is awesome. I'm going to duplicate this chair. Oh, hey, Aubrey. Yes, the progress is being made. Just finished the little koi on the side here, and it's so cool. You miss Nora. She's been participating, but she'll be back if I know her. So yeah, we're climbing up the tower here. I don't think I'm going to get the little side build done today, but I do think I'm going to be able to get the main structure finished. I'm almost going to have to tilt up my camera if this keeps going. Yeah, I keep as many boxes as I can, mostly because I like to look at the artwork every once in a while, especially strange things like hidden side. Like there's no explanation for why they did the box art like that, but yet they exist. All right. So yes, that is step 753 done. We are on to, oh yeah, Ghost Riders here. Get him out of the way. Bag 19. I wish there was only one outer bag there. Yeah, I went through a couple weeks ago and I organized my instructions according to theme. Because sometimes I will go back in and look at instructions, especially if there's like a sweet little subassembly I want to use for something else, or like a built figure, something like that. And I don't really have many instruction booklets for sets that I don't have. I do have one, and that was for the exosuit. They did an Ideas. I think it's still back when it was Kuso. So I ended up making that figure, and I did it. It's a rainbow build, and mostly because I got the instructions off some dude for it was like 60 cents. All right, let's see here. We got, okay, this isn't J, but this is like a J outfit, I think. Or maybe it's some kind of a possession thing. Because we got the trans yellow there. So it's got the face mask thing. All right, so he's there. Moving on with this. Looks like at the very beginning, we're going to be putting trans orange radar dish at the bottom with the 2x2 variety. And then we're going to be popping this bad boy up on all sides. Just make sure I'm offsetting this in the correct way. So, I mean, I'll still get you there if you offset it by one stud, but I just like to make sure I have the gaps where they want me to have the gaps, just in case. All right, boom, and then now we got, oh, there's so much turquoise. There's so much dark turquoise in this. We got the 2x cheese slopes. We've got, whoa, we've got dark red grill fence, y'all. Words escape me. I'm overcome with emotion. Ooh, Rainbow Millennium Falcon. Which version are you thinking? Are you thinking like the UCS? Y'all might have enough bits to do the UCS, and then you can like you're so good at greebling, you could just like come up with your own pattern if you don't have enough stuff to do it like the legitimate way. And plus, you got two UCSs to look at. You've got the original one from way back, and then you got the current one that's out there now. Plus, you have a lineage of Falcons. I'm just scrolling down. The tough thing is going to be might be the cockpit. I don't know if they have a. I think the old one didn't have a windshield, but I think the new one might have a windshield to it. I'm not sure. I have no idea how many sets I get in a year, how many sets I built in a year, how many how many mocks I've made in a year, or anything like that. Last year, I definitely did more sets than I've ever done. in a single year. I guess the best way to keep track of it would be if you documented everything on IG and then just go back there and scroll through it for the past year. But I started kind of late on IG, and I don't always put sets that I put together on there. I just try and keep it more reserved to my mocks because folks have already seen that set. Like if somebody's looking at my pictures on there, they're not looking for how somebody built a set. They're looking for strange weirdness that I do. Or they're looking for something else, and then the strange weirdness pops up at them, and they're just like, eh. Yeah, the big one. Oh, nice. Yeah, that is quite the pricey set. I'd say go for it, yo. I mean, there might be a couple of larger panel things that you're gonna have to try and find on the side, but definitely, I would love to do something like that. I've seen some really great ones that folks have done. I would love to have enough bits to do a rainbow build like that. Yeah, it'd be fun for curiosity's sake. Like, oh, I put together this many. You know what you could do? It depends on where you get your sets. Like if you got them all from Lego, you could go through past orders for the year, see what you got in there. But like if you're like me, you get some through Lego, and then most of the ones you get discounted or at a lower price, you're going to end up getting from like local retail, which my two main stops are Target and Meijer. Target is good for sales and some things that Meijer doesn't really carry. Like their stuff runs a little bit deeper. Like you won't find the resistance transport for Star Wars at Meijer, but you will find it at Target. Which is that's a Star Wars set I really would like to get. I mean, it doesn't look like it has any connection with anything I'm classically attached to Star Wars wise, but it looks like a fantastic ship. Someday I would just like to. No, I don't even know why I said I would like to. I would just be curious as to how many pieces are in my entire Lego collection, how many elements. I'm lightly curious, but not to the point where I want to actually go and do the work for it. But I'll tell you what, I am going to step away for a hot second here because it seems like Miss Nora wants her food. And when Miss Nora wants her food, you don't deny her. So I'm going to take a couple minutes. I'll be back. So got the BRB. And who can we feature in this break? There we go. How about Zane's Titan Mech? How appropriate is that? My only other legacy set to date, and the finest mech Lego has ever created. And the princess is taken care of. Yeah, I need a dedicated surface to build, or else like I can't build on the floor. Lego on Target, yep. Yeah, if I'm gonna pay full price for something, I'm gonna get it from Lego.com so I can get the VIP for sure. Oh, Checkers just woke up. Let's see. Space to build it, space to display it. I mean, the space considerations are just. This is what I'm working with here. It's like not even from fingertip to elbow. That's why I have to employ special methods if I'm building something larger than a base plate on here. I have a drawing, a little portable drawing thing that I can set on top of this. This maybe 4 base plate or 2 base plates by 2 base plates. So that does help. Brick set. Yeah, she is being talkative. The later into the afternoon it gets, and the longer she goes without seeing her mother, she starts letting me know what time it is. Literally, she lets me know what time it is. Right. And I think I hear her talking to herself at the distance. I don't know. Sometimes if she drones on for too long, Nora does. Checkers hears it. She'll get annoyed. She'll start chasing sister around, and she'll give her the what for. But it's fun to watch because Checkers can never catch Nora. But she's so enthusiastic about it. She built like a puppy. I watched her take down a spider this morning. That's why we call her Buggy. She'll just stare at it from across the room, you know, do the cute little head cock thing. And then she'll walk up to it and she'll like start tapping it. And then she'll make it fall off the wall, and then she'll start doing the mice and men thing with it. And like, yeah, next thing you know, the spider's crushed. I saw her do that of mice and men thing with the moth one time. It wasn't pretty. I mean, she was cute, but did not end well for the moth. All right, so we got that, we got that, we got that, we got these. We're going to be double stacking 1 by 1 bricks. Yeah, once it warms up, I have a very large glass top table. Hey, she's back out in my little sunroom here. That's where I did sort my bulk lot, and I could get the entire thing on there and sort through it just fine. It was great. The thing is massive. That's like our dining table when we have people over, because our kitchen is a little bit cramped. It's supposed to be like a combination dining room kitchen, but not so much. Like 4 people tops. That's it. All right. What you doing, Nora? She's got her own agenda. I can't figure it out. All right, so we got our bricks in there. Now we're gonna start making these little inserts. Looks like 4 of them with this. Oh yeah, and Aubrey, every single roof treatment in here has been an absolute dream to work on. You were right. It's just fantastic to see like each of these designers just like showing off their stuff. Like especially the one was with the top clips and black sausages. Like, what? And then the little shoe slopes. And then this one up here on top with the treasure chest lids. It's just insane how they do that. But hey, more power to them. And it just makes me want to go back even more and take a look at the PDF for the original Ninjago City just to see how they did those rooftop treatments. Because I believe I may have inadvertently used one of those for the top of my red skyscraper. But that thing's got a long way to go. Actually, not a long way to go. I need to get some cylinders to make a false elevator shaft to house the lighting that's going to be running through the center of it. So it'll look like there's transport between the different floors. And once upon a time when I was doing my cities, I wanted to have a functional elevator or stairwell to go, between each floor. But it's just me. I mean, I'm not making this for these folks to actually live in and do things, and it's just more for appearance. And I'm slowly coming around to the realization of that now. Oh, ultimate snot. We got the 3-side snot brick. Yes. Like there's been a couple things that popped up in Mario that I've seen in here. It's great. Yeah, I never thought to use pieces in that way. And then there was one in the interior here where it was the treasure chest bottom, and then you did all the extra stuff to it to make it look like a display case. That is so freaking cool. Like, I want to know more about the development of this set. Sometimes I wish like the Lego books would have like a little bit more insight into it, the instruction booklets, but best we can do is ask special guests when they appear on Tricky Bricks. And sometimes like on Brickset, if a designer goes through and like earmarks all the stuff that they did or that they worked on or which bit they worked on, they'll make little notes about where this came from or how they came up with this idea. Sometimes they're just like, yeah, I did this one along with this person, or I started this and then handed it off to such and such. Yeah, I know about having messy tables for sure. It's rare for my tables in here to be so clean, but like for the last couple of weeks, most of what I've been doing with my time is just sorting and resorting and trying to figure out things, space considerations and whatnot. And once I get this done, and then I start working on those 2 skyscrapers, all the pieces I have set aside to use on those, once I get that done and then get everything sorted after that, like things will be golden in here. I'll have so much room to work with and store things again. And like I'll be able to purchase like larger bulk lots of things and break it down again. But I have a real problem with when I make a mock of it, it's sticking around forever sometimes, depending on what it is. Usually if I make something, I make it because I want it. And if that's the case, you might not ever see it broken down. Where is it? I know you're over here. Where are you? There you are. There. That is my oldest mock that's still surviving. And I would break it down, but like I made those figures specifically for that bench. And so I can't really break down that bench because I'm not going to be getting rid of those figures because I marked them up. I modified them so much that they're never going to be anything else than who they are. So, yeah. So I try and find different places where I can work in that save bench. All right. 2, 3, 4. All right, it looks like there's still something to go in the center here, so it's going to be kind of tough to get the fingers in there. But wow, this is pretty ornate what they're doing with this little section of building here. You can see that there, but it's just nuts. Yeah, the ideas booklets are a lot more in depth. Some of the architectural ones, because the architectural ones, especially the skylines, they'll go through and they'll tell you different things about each building at the beginning, and then as you're making it, there'll be like little side snippets where they'll mention this, that, or the other. So those ones are really fun. I love them. 2, 3, and 4. So we're taking the 1x1 snot bricks and just button these up against the super snots. There we go. And then we got 2, 3, 4 sand green L's. We're taking around the top of that. So cool. All right, now looks like we got the 1x6 tiles that we're going to be putting a couple of the dark turquoise plates in underneath. Correction. Plates. Now, sometimes when you see the underside of a plate, it's difficult to tell. But these are going to go like that. God, the construction methods on this are just, they're revelations. It's like things that I never thought you could do with bricks. Or plates. Okay. Another one there. There we go. And then 8 1x1s on the turquoise. And that's just gonna fill in these empty gaps here on top. Yeah, the Ecto book. Are you are you talking about the new Ecto one, the big one? Yeah, because it had that Mike Psyche thing at the beginning. I saw that. I saw a little bit of that. Monkey Kid books I like because the Monkey Kid books show you how far along you are in the build. Like there's like a little line at the bottom, and the Monkey Kid's kind of moving along it. Because when Richard and Flynn were putting together the Monkey Kid mech on the stream, it had that. And then when I put together Demon Bull King, same thing. And I do want to get more Monkey Kid. They got a lot of nice ones coming out this spring. Watch the anime. I call it anime. Watch the videos. Like they're between 11 and 45 minutes, depending on which ones you watch. But they're all good, even though they're not in English. They're really easy to follow along with, action packed, and they're pretty fantastic. So if you get the chance, if you have the means, I highly recommend checking those out. But the new Monkey Kid sets that are coming up, there's this one side character who's not really doesn't have any powers or does anything great. He's really there in the episodes to explain a lot of stuff. But he's finally showing up in a set. Unfortunately, that set is like $150. There's like some kind of big drone copter thing with storage containers like hanging off underneath it, and of course the inside the storage containers are like little environments for the Monkey Kid peeps. But I don't know. The characters look intrigued me because he's got these big round glasses, and like he's always there to say, well, you know, the traditional Monkey Kid, this, that, and the other, and the legend of Monkey Kid. Which I guess I don't know too much about it. I really need to find out more about it. The Journey to the West is like an epic poem. Or that's kind of how it goes, and I guess it kind of rhymes a little bit. It has like 100 chapters. But every time I tried to check it out on like Hulu or Hulu on YouTube or something like that, and it just kind of weird. This one guy, he only had 3 chapters on there, but he gave like this half-hour long introduction to the thing, and then like he would do 2 lines from an English translation, and then he would do like the Chinese lines from that so that you could hear the cadence of it. Oh, you found English ones? Nice. Nice. I didn't find the English ones, but I've only been watching them on YouTube. I need to look harder, I guess. But hey, they were cool with me. I mean, I really loved it. And I got to see Demon Bull King in his glory as a demon bull that got augmented. Like Demon Bull King has a really weird history from what I can make out, from what I can understand from the animation. It's like the original Monkey King back in the day fought the Demon Bull and like kept him pinned underneath his staff, which like turned into a mountain, and there's like stuff there, and then the Monkey Kid comes along, sees the staff, tries to take the staff, and when he does, he frees the Demon Bull King, and then he's got to go find the Monkey Kid or the Monkey King, and then he becomes the Monkey Kid. He like takes on his mantle, something like that, you know, kind of a passing on a thing. So he's not literally his son; he's just some dude who became the Monkey Kid because he was like in the right place at the right time. Or at least that's what I get from watching no subs, no dubs, honest to goodness animation. But the Red Sun is one of the I don't have that villain. I got Spider Queen. I've got Princess Iron Fan. The Red Sun's pretty cool, but I do kind of want to get him with a set. They're going to have a cheap one coming up with him, and it's like 30 or 35 bucks. I don't want to end up having too many Monkey Kid figures like I do Jackson Parkers. Like, there's so many Jackson Parkers around here, like you could almost repopulate a planet with them. But as it stands now, I've got probably 3 or 4 of the Monkey Kid himself. Only one Pigsy. But like I said before, I want Pigsy to set up shop in town because I put a really big kitchen in the bottom of that red skyscraper. Me being a fan of kitchens, having worked in a kitchen, a couple different kitchens. It's something I thought would be pretty fun, and it's awesome in there. It really is. All right, bag 20. Look at this. This is nice. I like this. So we got that one thing hanging off the side, but it's got that storage for the extra signs in there as well. It looks like this is going to be hanging off the side over here. Oh, that is so cool. Oh, in-store service. I wish I could go to stores a lot more than I do. Like most of my stuff comes from Lego.com. These days, especially with the situation the world's in. But my store is in the Detroit area. The address is Big Beaver Road, because that's the thing in Detroit. And it's a pretty cool store, but it's like in a mall that is way too high priced for anybody. It's not even called a mall. It's called the Somerset Collection, right? So to go in the Somerset Collection, and then you got like stores like Hermes and all kinds of really upper echelon things in there. And then you have the Lego store. Like, there used to be a GameStop in there. I don't even think there's a GameStop in there anymore. But that's almost a couple hours drive away. So, like, it's an event to go to that store. And so, of course, when we're on vacation, I try to go to whatever local Lego store there might be. But when we went out to the West Coast, LA and San Francisco, we had an additional party with us. So I wasn't able to go gaga over the Lego stores and pick a brick walls and just, I wasn't able to do that. So by the time I actually got to my Lego store, I was so starved for a pick a brick wall that I just went crazy. And I should have gotten an entire cup of those little white popcorn bits. Instead, I got like about a half a cup because I used it to fill in the gaps in the cup. At first, I had so many I didn't know what to do with. And then once I figured out, oh yeah, it's like foaming water or little cloud puffs or anything like that. Yeah, exactly. I used to live up north in the state, and there's a Beaver Road up there. So I mean, people of a certain time, just didn't know what was to come. That's what I like to think is going on there. But people's being people's. And then look at this, more of the dark turquoise Palisade brick. So freaking cool. Like this set is my happy day. This is my happy time. This thing is bringing me just endless joy, especially after I recovered from the end of the stream yesterday. Because wow, my eyes were going, and when my eyes were going, my brain was being affected because it was like I can't see things, and I don't know if I put that in the right place. Why did I put the ring light right in my eyes? So things are going a little bit better today. We are nearing 4 o'clock. God, I hope I get this. Don't even think about it, dude. Just plow through. Just do it. Just make it. You get it. How long did I stream yesterday? In total, almost 9 hours. I had 4.5 hours. Then my computer took a siesta. And then I got back on and I did another 4 and change. So it was like 9 hours altogether. I know it's not healthy for me. Brickanista told me it's not healthy for me to do it like that. Take it in smaller chunks. But this is like a monumental thing. This is not something I'm going to typically do. It's like take 9 hours a day and stream stuff. This is just like a big kickoff, a big celebration for me personally for this set. So after this, I am going to be streaming, but in much smaller, palatable doses. Because this I will admit I've bitten off more than I can chew. But I mean, this is kind of fun. It's kind of fun. I won't lie. Even if I only got a couple people in the room, like this is so fun. All right. Yeah, yeah. I am so jealous of the time y'all got this accomplished. It's like, oh, I could do better. Now, like I was saying earlier, Tiffany and I put together the diner and a couple series of sit downs and stuff, and I think that kind of got her semi back into building Lego stuff because we did that, and then she wanted to build the Yoda with me after that, and she wants to build the bookstore with me once that becomes a reality. So yeah, that's something fun to look forward to there. But yeah, I definitely felt the after effects last night after doing that for so long. It took probably an hour and a half, 2 hours for like my because it felt like daggers in the brain. Um, so after a couple hours and some Advil, like that wore off and I was good to go again. But I was pretty exhausted after just building and talking for that long, and I'm gonna be the same this way too. But I want to get at least the main tower done today. I got until 5 again. And then once I hit that 5 o'clock point, hopefully I'm done with that. And then the only build that's left is going to be that little island extra. And then I just kind of want to do that on my own and just get it done. And then come back next week and be like, hey, so this is, the thing that's all done. And then show the red skyscraper next to it and what my plans are going to be for the future for that. Because now that this is going to be finished, I can go back into that. And then they can create a dialogue between the two buildings. Urban dialogue. That's what my city is all about. Yeah, totally. Like having a partner is cool, but like when they build stuff that you don't build, it's like you're watching it and you're pulling parts for them or something, but you're still not hands-on and in there. Tiffany built this plane that's above me, and she built my first our first Lego ambulance, which is it's a fun little set. So those sets have always remained sort of a mystery to me. Like I'm not sure about the inner workings here and there, but that's kind of cool. I mean, adds to the allure of the set, But I mean, as far as time goes, usually I'm pretty quick with these. But differentiating like the black pieces on the black sorting table that I had here yesterday, it was just no good. So now I got like a clear plastic thing underneath that to lift it up so I can differentiate a little bit better and move a little bit quicker than I did yesterday, I think. I think I'm making better pace than I did yesterday. And I did do like 2 bags worth of building off camera because it was just like that plain gray bit in the center there. And then the rest of that building that I was working on last night. And I need another, there we go. Another snot. And engine bit. And this here with another one of these sweet printed console panel tiles. Oh, show you that here in a hot second. And then it looks like these gunmetal gray. Oh, this has got to be from the Empire season. The video game season. This is a little console tile. But the colors that they're using in here and the little bits of gunmetal gray is just kind of showing me that this has got to be like that. What, season 11? Wait a second, I gotta go back and watch it. All right, so that, yes, that, good. That 4 of these. But yeah, so I want to do a side-by-side on this and see where I want to go with the red building. I want to do a stream where I'm talking about the architecture sets that I have on hand. Yeah, I don't have to rush through the builds. I mean, for me, generally, that's not the goal. But I wanted to get this done so I can move on to other things. And I don't have a lot of room. So I've got open bags, a large set coming together, plus all the debris from that, the fallout field. It's kind of tough. But I mean, I'm gonna have a little bit more time now, I guess, than I initially thought I would to get all this accomplished. So that's cool. But I want to get to a point where my Lego stuff is done enough to where I can go back to being a video game person, at least on a limited basis. And at least try and relax and play some Harvest Moon games or something. I've got a stack of Lego games that's growing that I still need to play. Yeah, there's a lot. The Last Guardian, a game that I was waiting for like ages for, like 8 years. I waited for that game to come out, and then it came out, and now I've got it, and I've had it since, and I still haven't really played more than 15 minutes of it yet, which is nuts. Last Guardian, also by the people who brought Ico. That's going way back to the PS2 days. Yeah, Barracuda Bay. I would love to have Barracuda Bay, but I would need a place to put Barracuda Bay. Because the Black Seas Barracuda was something that I wanted for a long period of my life. And that's what got me essentially back into Lego. It's like I wanted this as a kid, so I'm going to make something similar. And then so I got it was like a junior set for a pirate ship, and then I augmented it. And then by augmenting it, I discovered Bricklink, right? So once you find Bricklink and once you start getting into it and getting bits for what you need, while you're also in the store, you're getting little bits for other things too. And then before you know it, you've got yourself a serious Lego collection going. And then lo and behold, they release a Batman line of Lego stuff. And then, all hope is thrown out the door. Because of course you need a city chase scene. And then once you have a city chase scene, your city kind of takes on a life of its own. And here we are. All right. I don't have these oriented correctly. There we go. That's a little bit better. There, this, more of the 45s. Okay. Where am I? There I am. There. And I'd even like the opportunity to go back and, because like I say, I played a lot of Lego video games. Lego City Undercover is one of the greatest ones of all time. And some of the builds that they have in there are just phenomenal for the vehicles. So I want to go back through and I'm taking screenshots from the menu selection screens for the vehicles. And you could, like when you're in the menu selection, you can rotate that vehicle. So trying to figure out best as I can to make a copy of that or an approximation. So, and I don't have any room for any more vehicles, but I still feel like I want to make them, which is, it's got to be a thing, some kind of sickness. It's a car sickness. I've got car sickness. Car sickness has never manifested like this before. What's your prognosis, doctor? Right. This little bit goes here. Come on, it's got to be at least one more of these. Unless it's a thing like earlier where I've already got the piece in place for it. Oh, there it is. There we go. All right, so do. You go there. Nope. Go there. 1x2's in here. Oh, Nora, what are you doing on camera? Nora, don't get me flagged. That's just lewd. Well, looks like I got another sticker coming up in here. On a 2x4 black tile, we are down to 4 stickers after this one. And I hope this isn't a case where I forgot 4 stickers earlier. All right, black on black. So I need that reflection. Danny. There we go. Yeah, it's just like a little map in the back of there. Turquoise tile on top of that. All right, now something else on top of that. I'll tell you, the intricate bits of this are fascinating, but it's going to be a pain to go through each of these modules and like change out 1 or 2 figures if you want to. Okay, so okay, I see what they're talking about. I was like, am I gonna have to sandwich that? Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, you can't see much of her. It's because thankfully she's slightly censored by the table. But yeah, she's going through deep bathing phase. All right. Brick on bottom. And this is going to rest on top of here. Yes. I guess. All right. And this is going to snap in here. Okay. All right. And that's on that ratcheted turntable. So that's going to sit like that. And then we've got 8 of these. Which is like the sweetest design element, of course, that you notice right away about this. All right. My screen over here just went black for a hot second. I was like, no, I hope the stream don't fail again. All right. There, that. Yeah, the round frames versus the square ones, yeah. For the Brickhead's glasses. yeah, that's another reason I want to get this done and kind of shift it out of the way, because I need to work on my briquettes challenge still. So that is why I have a slight sense of urgency about this. But I just love the way everything on here just fits together perfectly. There we go. And that's the last one of those on there. There. Very cool. Now we're getting to the point where we're using those translucent pink panels. So yay, we're doing all right on time. We're just now at 4. One more of these clips. Then we got these little bits at the side, the modified plates. Yeah, challenge builds are like they've been like the highlight of my last year, honestly. Dragon cage. Dragon cage. What? Oh, this is exciting. This is exciting. All right, boom. We got a core section here. We're going to throw a couple bars on that. Oh, oh, no. Dragon. A dragon. I swear I saw a dragon. So far, I've only got 2 Ninjago dragons. I got the green mech dragon from the movie, just tops for me, and the Empire dragon, the black one. It's got little neon red bits on it, and bits dark turquoise. All right, so this is going on top of here. But yeah, Monica and I have both talked about how we both want to make dragons. Her husband is a dragon nut. Like he's got all the dragons. He's got most of the dragons. Almost all the dragons. All right. There. We're getting this in. Yeah. Another Travis. And Nora's up again. None of us are safe. Boom, boom. All right, and then we got 4 identical side bits going on here. Almost looks like a little rocket with fins. Similar construction to what's going on here with this. And I hope I'm putting all these fins on the correct side. Yes, okay. All right, there, that, antenna. Woo's Battle Dragon. I love Woo's dragons. I love the original classic Woo's Dragon. That was like what got me into Ninjago. I never ended up purchasing the set, but I've always wanted to get that dragon. And now I need to go back and check out these elf sets because little did I know how cool they were at the time. And like the dragons are cool and stuff, but like they got great accessories. They got these amulets that I want to start getting hold of. There's only a couple of them, I think. But, man, we got another radar dish bit. Oh, that's reversing that way. There's two of those like that. All right. Yes, as soon as the room is clean, I know how that goes. I was talking earlier in the stream about the toy that made me clean my room. G.I. Joe Tomahawk helicopter. It was big. It was a double rotor helicopter. It was underneath some bedding, and then I walked across it and I heard crunch. And after that, I vowed to always keep my room clean because I did not want to lose any more toys. It was like 11 or 12, maybe 12. Yeah, the Elf Dragon's muy expensive. Ninjago dragons are fun to build, and they're much more complex than the elves ones. The elves ones, I believe, had more molded single pieces for different areas and certain things. And but honestly, it depends on the dragon. Some of the Ninjago dragons are just really, really simple. All right, so it looks like I missed something here because I got a lot of. I got some stuff I missed. Hold up. Where are you, and what did I do, and where did I not do it? It's probably around there, right? Yep, for sure. That's it. That's exactly what it is. Okay. Nora, you're making me nervous. She's over here washing her face like she's about to do the circle thing again. Yeah, lots of the molded pieces. Yeah, I could have got the new red, was it the new Fire Dragon? It was like a 4+1 that came out not too long ago. I could have got that. I noticed that the new Jungle Dragon that they're coming out with has molded top and bottom head parts. I like the ones a lot where they do like things with bananas and they get other little crazy bits going on up there, like in frogs. Like why frogs? Who knows? Frogs. But the skull, or was it the Skull Dragon? Was the one that came out last year? And it's the one that's just like bones. I know Paul's got that one. But I do like that dragon. I'm hoping it goes on clearance someday because that's the only way I'd really be able to justify it. All right, now let's see if I can do this without causing too much of a ruckus. As you can see, I already lost one bit. Yes, the colors in that are great. It's that dark turquoise, and I really like what they did with the tail on it too. But I'm really excited for the figures that are kind of coming. That not your Ninjago mainstays. Of course, I'm always excited for a new Nia figure, but I want the adversaries this time around. It's got a real Pacific Islander type feel. because I'm really excited about the baddies this time around. But I was also really excited about Udagani. I think is the bad guy in the it's the Empire Temple of Madness, Empire Dragon. So I guess it's like the Empire season, you would call it. So which I think this is really based on in this part of this set. Oh dear. Sometimes it pays to just backtrack all the way and not try and. I think you can get one over on the Lego designers. Sneak that bit back in there. There. That is nice. That is a solid spire. I am inspired. All right. You are going to go there, right? Like that? Yes. Nope. Yep. Yep. No, that's correct. Pretty much. Topping out ceremony. Step 804. This deserves a drink. All right. And we are on to bag 21. Let's see what we got here. This looks like just a nice little canopy area. If I can get Zane to stay in his spot. And 21 is a single bag. Looks like if I can get 21 and 22 done today, that's the main bulk of the thing. So and only 2 extra bits from the last round. What? Nice, nice. I'm glad the dizziness is passed. Or is passing. Yeah. Dizzy is no fun. Once we're talking about Gillespie, let's face it, not many people are talking about Dizzy Gillespie these days. Although they should be. $21. Vente una. Here we go. Oh, I see some wonderful colors in here. I love opening a bag and being just totally floored by the array of color in there. It's a good feeling, a very good feeling. Okay, and 1x3 tile. There and there on those 2 sides, and then we have this bit, which is a 2x2. That's half tile, half plate. I haven't found a good shorthand name for that yet. All right, boom. Oh, I'm so excited for this. I am so excited for this. And then we got the shoe curves, the shoe slopes, and light gray here, so it's like the ones that they use in the police station for the cornice work, along with the Minecraft wolf heads. I really want to check that out, and I just don't know. I just can't justify it at this point because I've got my own police station, right? I mean, I could try and model mine as much off that as I could and still feel decent about it, but I don't think I'm going to. Because my police station has multiple city services going on in there at once. So we got town hall, we got that. I mean, we got the jail in there as well as just the police department. Also, there's a Lego store in the bottom of that building. So I don't want to have any caper where people are breaking into the Lego store in the middle of the night. Then we're going to have to arm the officers. Don't want to have to do that. Or I just go Wile E. Coyote to try and apprehend the criminals when they come on the scene. Take out a contract with the Acme company. Okay, is this going to be 2? No, it's just going to be the 1. There. There. There's so many great common pieces and uncommon colors in this set. And this flame yellow is one of them for me. Good. Yes. All right. And then we're going to mirror that. And these curved window pieces here, I notice Flynn and Richard were using those, and they put the Fiat together. I like Fiats. I do. They're cute. I hope I didn't sound like I was giving them too much guff when the Fiat was just sitting lonely and unbuilt in the background there for a while. It was just like fun to talk smack about the Fiat. That poor Fiat. And now I'm at the point where I kind of want the Fiat. But I don't know if that's the one I want to make my my debut large car build with. I mean, it could be the Mustang. I feel really bad about missing the Ferrari F40 back in the day when that came out, because that's one of my all-time favorite rides. I may mention this from time to time. Please bear with me. This is how I grieve. Same for the Blue Power Jet. Blue Power Jet is a creator set that Mike Psyche did. It looks a whole lot like an F-22 Raptor, but as more of a stunt plane, show plane. And just the geometry on the wings is immaculate. Plus, it's Mike Psyche, so you know it's going to be just excellent all the way through. There, and then a little roof house. Yeah, Ecto wood. Ecto, I was thinking about it pretty hard there for a while. When that first came out, I was like, oh man, I love this car. I love this car so much. But I've got the original and I've got the new movie one down there in the bowels of my city. And I had the opportunity to get the Batmobile on day one that it released. I mean, the UCS Batmobile, with complete with getting the gift with purchase of the minifig scale Batmobile. But I let that opportunity pass me by. That was the same day I was going to get Ninjago City, but I didn't even get that. Yeah. So, I mean, you know, we all have our regrets. Unfortunately, most of mine are toy related. Say, Levy. But you know what we haven't seen released yet this year, as far as like Lego news goes? We haven't seen any new Speed Champion sets. And they did release a new polybag at the beginning of the year for the what is it, McLaren Elon, something like that, the blue car. And usually when they do a polybag, like a small version of a car like that, it's going to be followed by a larger version of that car. So they did that with the Lamborghini, the black Lamborghini from last year. And They did it with the Ferrari 250 and then a few ones earlier in the years, as it were. So I'm expecting to see that pop up sometime soon, as well as hopefully at least another full brace of 3 8-wide Speed Champions cars. Because once they hit 8-wide, it was perfection, and they need to keep going with it. Yeah, hashtag legal regrets for sure. Right up there with me not getting the Roby house, or the Farnsworth house, or the Villa Savoye, or any number of architecture sets that just slipped through my clutches, except for the Falling Water. I had many opportunities to buy Falling Water. I could have bought Falling Water at Falling Water, but I just wasn't 100% satisfied with the build. And that's probably on me. I was working on my own build, and actually when we went to Falling Water, we got like kind of a super deluxe type tour package where you got to go around the interior of the house and spend some time and take photographs and stuff. And I mean, you couldn't really touch anything, but like you got to see the laundry room and the Falling Water, amongst other cool little things in there. And I took enough pictures that I can almost faithfully recreate the interior and exterior at minifig scale. So that is that's like one of my if I could do it builds. So that's maybe 6 or 7 big projects down the line, and it keeps getting kicked down the line. But I would love to do that. And there you are, you other orange bracket, you. There, and then I need a plate. I need a 1x2 light gray plate. I found it, now I am putting it there. And continuing on with the build. I need a gray plate. It doesn't have to be great, but it's got to fit in that spot. And I'm going to stop singing now because it's horrible. Trust me, I know. Right, boom, boom, boom. Hey, Matthew's back. Hey, Matthew, what's going on? We're getting up there, man. We're like, this is step 826. Going into step 827. And we're pushing to get the main thing built today. And then I'll do a little side build on my own, a little 8x6 or 16x32 little side little garden bit. It's gonna be for me, just for me. But I've been looking forward to building that forever. And I mean, I've been building a lot of little trees lately. It could be because of the whole bonsai kick that Lego's gotten on, the nature stuff. But I just been building little trees, happy little trees. All right, and dark gray. The whole time, yeah, I've got some classics which are not going to be unearthed anytime soon, like song Dreamweaver. Tiffany and I like to sing Sigourney Weaver, and then there's a whole thing about aliens coming to get you in the night. It's kind of epic by the time you get to the second chorus. All right, this, that, there. All right, and then we're doing another bit like this here. Yeah. The bonsai and the bouquet are tough to apprehend. Like I can't remember. I saw one or the other at Target, one set. Um, but it was a day that the customers in Target were kind of driving me out of the place because I'm super paranoid right now. I am. I don't like to go out and search for things, the way the world is right at the moment. But at the same time, if I stay in the house too long, I go a little stir crazy. So I need to like balance things and try and see if there's something out there. Yeah, and I mean, as far as all the places around here, Target's usually best about their masking policies and distancing and things in the store. So I feel more comfortable there than most. Yeah. The flower sets do have broad appeal, and I hope they get them back in stock by Mother's Day. It's a little bit of a ways off, but I hope they have them all back in stock by Mother's Day. All right. Before I get too far trying to do this without turning the page, I'm just going to go ahead and turn the page before I build myself into a corner that I can't leave. You could also try and make your own flowers too, Matthew. I know you got a pretty robust collection. Um, and some of the techniques that they use in the flowers are pretty easy to get down. There's another thing too. What was the name of the person at Lego who she kind of did them? I think she did like the flowers to give away to people back in the day, like over a few years, and then when it came time for them to actually develop those sets, Carl Miriam tapped her and some other people to work on them. So like she's got quite a few designs in the can for making flowers. Astrid Christensen, I think is her name. April, that's hopefully enough time. Fingers crossed, knock on wood. Okay, now we're doing the opposite side here of this. We're doing on time. We got 30 minutes. 30 minutes or less. I don't think that's a reality. Yeah, signing up for that email. I did that too because I want to know when the story of Nian set comes back in for the Chinese New Year. Which allegedly it's in stock in my in-state store, but I don't know when I'm going to get down there. We were lightly planning a trip to go down a few weeks ago, but unfortunately things have gotten slightly stymied. That's okay. Yeah. The Spring Lantern Festival is pretty nice. My favorite thing in that is the bowl, because like I think it's a light up bowl. So that's one I'm definitely going to need to get. But I put together I may have mentioned this already a couple times, the lion set, the lion dance. And I got this turned around the wrong way. And I love the lion dance so much. And then I went and looked at the history of the lion dance and what that's all about. Uh, the folks who still, do the lion dance today. And it was pretty cool. It's pretty cool. It ties in to the story of Yan and things like that. Plus some of the acrobatics that those cats and the lion outfits do. It's just insane because I guess it's like kung fu dojos, and they practice every year and put on the show, and like they're jumping from platform to platform from off dudes like shoulders and stuff, and it's just if you get a chance to watch some of those videos, you won't be disappointed. Yeah, snot math is never easy. Snot math is never easy. Even when you think you got it, all it takes is being off by one plate, and sometimes by a quarter of a plate. If you've ever been off by a quarter of a plate, you know the pain that I'm talking about. It's like, how does that even not work out like that? Like a half plate, I understand. I can work that. I know a solution for that. But a quarter of a plate, I mean, come on. All right, so we're putting the flame yellow teeth here and there, double stacked. Teeth across the top here. Yeah, so many sets. So many sets. I want all the sets. I still want the festival from last year, or the fair, but Temple Fair. But I don't think I'm ever going to see that one in the wild again, and it's sad. Because that would just be, that's a lovely sprawling set. And I missed out on the New Year's Eve dinner, I think it was, set that came out the year before those. But I was able to brick some pieces, like a lot of the printed tiles from it, so I'm okay. Fraction of a plate. Oh, I hate that so much. Like if it's a half a plate, you can kind of do like the jumper thing where that comes out like a half a plate, or the headlight brick where it recesses by half a plate. But once you get less than that, it becomes nigh impossible. And Nora's on her feet again. All right, we are getting down to it. I really do love this half-cylinder action that they got going on here. Reminds me of Greenhouse. Actually, what it reminds me of in New York City, in the World Financial Center, which is right next door to the World Trade Center, like right across the street. There's the World Financial Center is like these three interconnected buildings designed by Caesar Pelli. And in one of them, it has a winter garden. And it's imagine this, but like taking up an entire atrium area of a building. And then beyond that too, almost leading out to the water. It's great. Pale pink jumper plate. I know that feeling. Maybe you can use light gray. Tonally, it might be the same. Is this a greenhouse? Oh, this is the dragon. I'm speechless right now. I'm speechless right now. This is so cool. So cool. And I see guns. But something tells me they're not going to use these guns as guns. A dragon. A dragon. I swear I found a dragon. Oh, they got little bull horns on it. And a boomerang. I say boomerang. Hey, little fella. There you go. It reminds me a little bit, just a little bit of Woo's first dragon. Just a wee bit. But that one had a lot. That one had a lot of pearl gold accents on it. And Monica is looking like if Paul wants to do this dragon independently of this set, you guys are going to have enough pieces to be able to do it. We're talking like steps 842 to 848. So freaking cool. OMG. Oh, wow. I never knew that about you, Boomerang. I can clip to your edge. Game changer. Such a game changer. Holy mother of pearl. Hi, Nora. She's circling again. She's like impending doom. She's encroaching. Encroaching Nora, hidden intention. Oh. Yeah. Oh, wow. Girl, dragon. All right, and then we got this connecting here on the fat end. The side clip there. Holy snorkels. Girl, I hear you. Look at that. Look at that little fella. Or fillet. You know, no. Too young to determine. This little dragon here. Oh, that is so sweet. I'm going to take you home and cuddle you and love you and call you George. Okay. And this is going to go here. She's getting antsy because she knows Mama's coming home soon. She wants to tell her about her big day. There we go. Now we got a little tree build. Yes. Now. It could be a baby of a dragon. It could be a toy of a dragon, because I've noticed there are a lot of old like Ninjago set toys represented inside there. Jay's was it Lightning Fighter or something like that, and then there was I think the Temple of Air Jitsu is in there, and the Destiny's Bounty, the original Destiny's Bounty is in there, or a replica of it. So I'm thinking that could be Woo's dragon, but I could be completely 100% off base. I would not be surprised. All right, so we got lavender, we got white, we got little magenta cherries. We have a gun hanging off of it. Okay. Wait a minute. What? Ah. So yeah, Nora is rampaging. I'm finishing up a tree. What a day this is. And I think I need to change the Lego calendar behind me. Let's say there, Fuzzy Britches. Gone. She is gone. She lit out of here like somebody's trying to hit her up for money. There, that, this, here, reverse that. Another gun? Oh, I see. Okay. The gun is actually going to be branch. And this one's going to go over the top, kind of angled down just a hair. This one off to this side, like so. A couple more elements there. We've got 20 more minutes. So close. I might actually not get this last little bit done on stream, but I will get this bit done. We'll be through with this bag for show. For real? Yeah? Tell me all about it, girl. Tell me about the sorrows of your people. Really? That's interesting. Line that up with that hole. Good. She's here. Yeah? Yeah? You want to say hi to the people before we're almost finished? Yeah? Come on over. You're going to come over anyway. Ladies and gentlemen, Nora. Yes, yes. We all know you have the fuzziest butt in the land. Okay. There, and this is going on this opposite side. Yep. Yep. For real. Nice. Finish the second brickheads. Nora, you want me to make you your own brickhead? I only need one eye. How about that? Make it easier. Less pieces. I kind of want to finish this last step, kid, because we're getting down there. All right. Level of difficulty increased. All right. Very close now. Hello, my fuzzy white oppressor. I have no control over my life. It's all her. And she's pulling the strings. Okay, and we're going into this last clip bit here on top. I think clip, bend over on top. Yes, and there we go. All right. Nora, building done. Nora, there's still some extra stuff to do, but building symphony. Yeah, sweet. Yeah. The animals coming and going, and she has an extra little thing too. Like she'll circle this table area like a shark. You know she's gonna jump up at some point. You know that's her intention. She's gonna jump up. You just don't know when. It's like anytime the hammer could fall. All right, so yeah, 22 looks like we're just gonna be finishing this little tree out here on top, but I'll get that finished on my own because I don't think I'll get the rest of this bag done in the next 10 to 15 minutes. Hey, and they got an Exoforce robot in here too. Kinda. Almost. Well, they have a robot in here. It's not Exoforce. Just trying to see how far is left in this until it gets to the side bag. And side bag's not till 23. So bag 22 is going to be like a bunch of fun finishing off little areas on this building, main building stuff. All right. Well, I think I'm going to wrap it up then because this is pretty darn good. This is pretty awesome. I'm very excited about it. I'm going to use this as a bookmark because I know it's going to be somewhere in this stuff. Actually, no, that might be an extra one. There might be an extra one. But yes, I'm comfortable in saying that this is, building proper and it's all set. And let me see if I can angle that camera up a little bit more. And I'll show you the extras that I have left right now. See, all the way up and then some. And then next Monday, when I start hopefully doing a normal regular thing, I will show the complete little bit of extras all by the side. Probably count it out too, just to put a number to it. And then show this side by side with my red skyscraper that is over here, which is going to be worked on after that. Off light. Yeah, you can see the red skyscraper back there, and you can kind of see. Excuse me. You can kind of see a little bit what I did with the roof treatment there. Yeah. So thanks everybody. Thanks Aubrey. Thanks Monica. Thanks Matthew. Aqua Mike, Corey. Whoever else might have stopped by that I just didn't see today. Tiffany, I know you were here earlier too. Anybody who might be doing a little lurky in the background there. Thanks for stopping in. Yeah, and so eventually I want to do this like every week. Maybe a couple hours here and there, going through looking at not so much sets. This is probably going to be the only set I do, but I want to look at making mocks and making different things because everybody else makes videos about sets. If you want to see an in-depth review of a set, we all go to Jang. We know that's just just the way it is. But I'm trying to make new stuff that people haven't seen before. So once again, Babu is going to be one that I'm going to keep working on. I got to get his helmet all set, and I got to work on his eyes. I need to get new discs for his eyes there. But the hands are pretty solid. The chest and belly bits are good. The loincloth is starting to work out all right. The legs I got to start, but I'm actually going to use those curved macaroni bits like they have with the Mickey and Minnie sets for parts of his leg to make them more bended and articulated. And then also we've got the Supreme Intelligence that we're working on. This is just just throwing all the bits together. So we got all our dark turquoise there, but he's gonna have to wait for a little bit because I have so many of these, and these are the bits that I was just talking about because you can also get these in brown. These are the macaroni bricks. They have axle connection between each other, and they've got that. It's not even a quarter bend; it's an eighth bend. So 2 of them together will get you a quarter. 8 of them together will get you a full circle. Yeah. I noticed there's not a lot of folks out there doing mocks on a stream because mocks are difficult to do on stream, right? Like to try and come up with something and execute it in front of the folks. You know, that kind of mental process is best is best done in a vacuum. But yeah, so here's a look at the backside of Ninjago City Gardens. Parker's still hanging out down there. She's been there a couple days. She really likes that pond area. She's so cool with that. But yeah, so there we are. Time is coming up, and thank everybody again for joining me. Wow, you guys are seeing everything behind me now. And the NES up there up top, and then the diners over there, and the mech, and all kinds of stuff. And there's a lot that needs to be done in this room, and that's why I had to get this done quick, because I have miles to go before I sleep. Miles to go before I sleep. Oh, and then yes, the greatest transformer of all time, Jetfire, behind me. So yeah, thank you all for checking it out. I'm going to try and get everything scheduled for Monday. So if subscribe if you haven't, like if you haven't. I guess notification bells are a thing that you can do. So go ahead and do that if you want. But I mean, you know where I'll be. It's going to be the like a same bat time, same bat station scenario thing. Mostly because Flynn does his stuff later on Monday, and Monday is a good day for me to move right into kind of around the old Tricky Bricks time slot. I'm just used to doing something on Monday around 1 p.m. That's who I am. That's where I am. That's the lifestyle I have I've developed. So yes, thank you again so much. Talk to y'all later. Peace, love, and hair grease. All the fun stuff. Oh yeah, and one more sponsor word: go out and buy trolls, because you can make such wonderful things with the troll sets. It's you got to do it. You got to do it, because they're going to be on clearance. They're going to be cheap. Nobody's going to want to keep them on their shelves. Go ahead and get them, and also give love to the Jaguar Warrior, because this is a cool figure. All right, bye everybody. Much love, and boom.